Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
Welcome to Season 3 of Telling Our Story. I'm calling it Black, Gay, and Aging. This season was inspired by various conversations I had with a few friends. And from those conversations, the idea was born. I'm constantly inspired to create work that will heal our community, both Black and queer. So I invited 8 friends to my house to discuss being Black, gay, and aging. This conversation changed me. I felt it in the moment as it was happening. Telling Our Stories, Season 3, Black, Gay, and Aging.
And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct for you because I'm going to have
Girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. No. Are you fucking crazy?
We're going to share the house. It's just mine.
Yeah.
Because I've already bought it.
We'll live together.
Your name will not be on the lease, on the deed.
And the moment that I die, you're to be evicted. Hey y'all, this is your girl T.S. Madison coming to you loud, live, and always and forever in color, honey, from the Maddie in the Morning Show. All right, y'all. Y'all already know we coming to Nashville, Tennessee, honey. Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know what y'all sitting around laying around for, bitch. You better get your tickets, and I mean to get your tickets right now. I know that y'all have been seeing how we have been turned out on every show, every place that we go to, baby. It's been a whole situation. So Nashville, Tennessee, you don't want to miss this. That's right. Get your tickets over there at www.citywinery.com, honey, and look for the TS. Or just click the link in the bio, girl, honey, because we coming there, we having Mad in the Morning and some good old nasty fag talk. You know what I need y'all to do? Get my children out of here and get down there and get those tickets. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
That was nice. That was quite magnanimous.
I'm always magnanimous.
Well, what?
Magnanimous.
Wait, one more time.
Magnanimous. Baltimore, Maryland, honey, y'all ain't ready for the TS and the Faggy Craig, baby. We are on our way. October the 3rd, baby, 2024. Tawlk Live will be loud, live, and in color in Baltimore, Maryland. Baby, we told y'all we was coming, honey. And Baltimore, you was first up on the list. The tour is on. The tour is on. Make sure you get your tickets. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get the tickets and all of the details, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. You better beat us there. Hi, y'all, shot out, baby. The Phags is coming. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. I'm sorry. Now, girl, we see the thing blurry, okay?
But you got the detail.
We see it blurry, girl. It didn't transfer right. It went from an iPhone to an iPhone 2.
Don't even do that. Just get over to fagtalk.com and
get your tickets, okay, please? And thank you. Damn.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
You met me as men. Yes. Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes!
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich. I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
P.H.A.G. Popular, hot-ass gossiper.
Hey, that's right.
Yes. I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
P.H.A.G. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this? Plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as men. Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes.
Girl, what is this? Plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were rich in their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Girl, Miss Craig, listen, girl, what's tea with all this beeping and stuff going on over? Oh, I forgot you need to have it on. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna be like, girl, what's with all this beeping? Okay, you use your strong African hands to open this because it is my hands is getting so weak lately. I think it's all these hormone patches I've been taking.
Now notice I don't say nothing to her when she be on her phone, texting, taking phone calls, taking FaceTime calls. My phone beat one time.
Girl, I run a legitimate business over here. That shit you do, I run a legitimate motherfucking business.
And what business is that?
Prostitution.
I thought you had retired from that.
I'm hooking right now. Make sure y'all get y'all motherfucking tickets, bitch, please. I know the shit was blurry when we first came up. Please make sure y'all get y'all motherfucking tickets, please. Get y'all tickets. Craig, you sure you don't want to? I'm about to make a concoction. Okay, because
what? Girl,
a concoction.
Gin?
Girl, okay, so I'm gonna put a little ice.
That's why I be having a headache. You be mixing all of these things.
A little Seagram's gin.
And Stella Rosa.
It's blueberry.
And what is this in this bottle?
It's blueberry elderflower. Hold on.
But now what's that over there?
Hold on. I'm gonna get a little gin.
Girl.
Just a splash.
Girl, that's more than a splash.
So that's a splash. I've seen the girls take this to the head.
You must have seen some children down at the pole.
Honey, where they? Ooh, I heard those Bulldogs drinks be the one.
Bitch.
They say those. They did a little blueberry elderflower for Rose gin.
Oh, so some more gin. This is just a flavored gin.
A little bit of that. Okay, hold on, Craig. Now I'm gonna taste it.
Let me tell y'all something.
Craig, hold on. I'm gonna taste it.
Go ahead.
Oh, that gin smells strong.
I put them Baltimore tickets on sale Thursday night. Bitch, they almost halfway gone.
Yeah,
you
y'all
can play
girls.
if you
I'm
want
trying to tell y'all girls, y'all better get y'all tickets, girl.
DC.
DC, y'all girls better get y'all tickets.
We don't have a DC date. We don't have a Philly date. We don't have a New York date.
Baltimore. Y'all Baltimore girls better get these tickets, girl. Because you girls is almost in danger. Taste it. It might be a little, just taste it, girl.
There you go.
Just taste it.
That's a lot better.
Oh, bitch, that's a bite. It has a bite. It tastes quite medicinal. Tastes like medicine. I don't know if that's the answer. Girl, that is awful. Don't act like it's not, because it is.
It is.
Yeah.
You can
It has a bite.
You can tell by that face you made.
It's that damn gin.
I was supposed to add simple syrup.
Now she reaching for the agave. Okay, bitch. Now I'm about to go into a diabetic coma.
It's okay. You rather go a bit into that D type of coma than the other D coma.
Really?
The one you had your husband in before. That D coma. Falling all out. Looking retarded. I mean, special needs.
Oh, they said they coming from DC to the Baltimore.
That's what I had heard. I heard the Baltimore girls had to come over there. I heard the Baltimore girls.
They said they got Romeo. Hopefully I said it right.
Romeo.
Yeah, okay. She said she got hers.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon said he's going to get his.
That's better. That's better. I bet you I may get a cavity sitting here.
Well, Greg won't make you none. I just drink it all.
Where the ice? Ain't no more ice?
No, he ain't doing it.
Oh, because we said at first we were like, you're not going to.
No,
at first we said, me and Craig said
no,
we
you
weren't
want to
drinking.
taste it?
Yeah.
It may knock that what's in you out. Because some
I just told you, nothing is in me. I just told you my body's sore. That's it.
some in you.
My body's sore.
You may
Well,
need-
something's in you.
Oh, that's not bad.
You might, it may knock it out. Then not knocks it all 9. You ever
There's
heard?
nothing wrong
Okay.
with me. My body just
You
sore.
ever heard of not knocks it all 9?
What is it?
Not knocks it all 9.
Monoxenol. Now.
It's not knocks it all.
It's an M, not an N.
But from where I'm from, it's the hood. It's not knocks it off. Knock that shit right on out.
You know, Monoxenol 9, that'll help you bring your hair back if you got no edges.
And it'll kill the germs and viruses.
But they also say to give you a slight headache too.
It'll kill the germs and viruses.
And if you're prone to yeast infections, it may not work for that anymore.
I've had a yeast infection in between my breasts. That's how I knew I was a real woman.
I was gonna say because men don't get yeast infections.
That's how I knew I was a real
That's
woman.
right. You let him come to work in his nightgown?
Yeah. Yesterday.
What nightgown?
Nobody can't see him.
He got on his nightgown.
This is not a nightgown.
He got his
These
hair
are
up in
sweats.
rollers.
These are sweats and the shirt. That's all.
He got his hair up in rollers.
My hair is not in no roll.
I bet if he was
like
I bet if he was working for white people, he wouldn't come to work like that.
It's okay. This is a black environment. You come with your titties all out, girl. Don't come in here judging me.
Hold on, I'll be back. Let me go get.
Him having his breast implants out.
Don't do that because, as you can tell, they've gone down.
Girl, I didn't ask you to pour anything. Wait, what went down?
My breast. Really?
I don't think your breast went down. I think you're just having a larger t-shirt
Correct.
than normal.
You still fine, though, Mo. Listen, daddy bodies is what's in.
I don't know why he's trying to pull his stomach in.
Daddy bodies is that dick still hang though.
I see it.
That bitch still hang. Listen, no matter if that stomach hang,
Mo,
he ain't got a stomach, dude.
I was just about to say, where he going?
Get some ice, girl. So run me down what's been going on in your week, Craig, before we start out. We gotta always start out with us before we start on others.
We gotta start on us.
We gotta always start out with us before we start on others.
Well, you know, I had a couple trees taken down in the backyard.
I'm not. When you pulled up, I'm actually having trees taken down now.
I was wondering what he was doing.
Yeah, it's girl taking those trees down. You know, Miss Mary.
Bitch, it's expensive to have trees taken down.
Girl,
Go ahead.
It's expensive to have a. Craig,
Yeah.
I want to honestly tell you this, right? I would like to honestly and truthfully tell you this right here and right now. I ain't going no bigger than this.
In this house.
I ain't doing it, Craig.
Right. It's a lot.
I watched it. You know how you watch Dynasty and you watch the things and you watch all that stuff on television and you like, yes, girl. When I get the day that I get me some money, I'm gonna get whoop de whoop de whoop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the day came.
Mm-hmm.
I got me some. I done gathered up me a nice Crizzle. The other house was very nice. I thought that was the. Then I got over here to this and I was like, girl, it's 3 times that.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, it's the cut. Girl, you gotta. It's the heating and cooling. It's the
lighting.
The lighting. It's the water. It's the connection, the internet connection. Like, girl, I have to have a connection for down here, a connection for up there, a connection for up there. Like, it's like 4 air conditionings, girl.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, girl, it's a lot.
It's like the children when they run out and get these luxury cars and they don't anticipate having to spend $200 for an oil change.
Well, girl, this is why I get the warranty and the extended warranty. Just like the other day, you know, my car hit that thing, and when it hit that thing,
Miss Mary gave me the other ice. That's why I brought it. She said that one will last longer.
Well, you can put mine in that.
but you really don't want no alcohol, right?
Well, here, I'll just use a small. Is this
Wait a minute.
Is this a pre-made drink right here? What is this?
Wait, we're gonna have to pour this in here, Craig, because my lipstick is on that. Here you go.
You like getting the drink from the other side.
Girl, well, listen, I'm glad that you know, we all right. Because I definitely drink behind you because I know you suck nigga. You know, we both suck nigga.
Dear Lord.
It's more that I have pause on.
Oh, because I eat vagina?
Yes.
Mo, when the last time you ate some pussy?
It's been a minute, actually.
Let's consult the cards.
It's been a minute. I haven't eaten pussy in a while.
When the last time you had some sex?
Hold up. Has it been a long time since Mo ate vagina? Oh, it said maybe. You know, he is a Libra. We are some secretive girls.
When the last time you had some coochie?
Don't be asking him on the spot because it might be one of his followers out there that he doesn't.
You be asking me shit.
We both open.
Right.
Our followers know we fuck.
Well, wait a minute now. Mo.
Girl.
The last time
don't answer no questions. And don't tell no lies.
It's been that long?
No, it hasn't been long.
I don't know what you doing with that gin. You don't need no more gin.
No, I'm making most of it. It's knocks it on 9. It's gonna knock it out.
Really?
Yeah. But what I was saying though, Craig, like I'm very exhausted with all the things that you gotta just upkeep and do. I'm tired now.
It is.
Like, girl, I've been working on this house since I bought this house in January. I've been working on this house since January.
Oh, I know.
And I am tired. I ain't even gonna front, and I want God to know that I'm not saying God bless me with this place, and I don't want God to think that I'm in a way feel some type of way. I'm just tired now.
You got to get to the point where you're fatigued because you get tired of construction people being at your house. You get tired of the house being out of sorts. You get tired of spending money on stuff. It's just a lot. So I'm done too.
No, I'm not done. I'm just tired. And
I'm done.
I'm gonna take a break for a second and just let it be what it is.
Yeah.
And then return back to it because it's exhausting. It's financially exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
It's mentally exhausting. It's physically exhausting because I just have to lay around and watch these people do all this work, and I'd be tired looking at them.
Oh.
Well, you know I'm not doing no work.
I'm not doing a motherfucking thing. And Miss Mary be over there calling me, boo, boo. Boo, come out here. Look, boo, come out here and pour this. Come out here.
You're supposed to help your mama, though. You're not supposed to help your mom?
Oh, huh?
Anybody say how to get out there to do that?
Mo, have you ever heard of Oha? Some of y'all won't catch that reference. Some of y'all won't catch that reference. But have you ever heard of Oha?
They're saying we're blurry. We are blurry.
Are we?
Really?
Well, it's the connection. Girl, it's the connection.
Let me check. I'm gonna check YouTube.
We're not on Wi-Fi, right?
No, we connected directly to the
It's the connection, girl. This what's going on.
I'm gonna go on YouTube and check also myself.
No, we looking at it right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you are?
You have more taste than see. No, eyeliner not suspended. Trust me. I'm not the type of girl.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good. That's yours.
Oh,
you sipping it and give it back to me?
I didn't know.
Oh, rose betters.
Mo, can you
Murder, stop terrorizing him. Mo is not our servant. He's the prince.
What? He's a what?
He's the prince. Why are y'all over there acting like he's the servant? He's the prince.
Coming to America. But yeah, so that's it. I got to fly home on Tuesday.
So we won't be working anytime this week together.
No, we will not. In fact, we won't be working together again until September 18th in Nashville.
Yikes.
So I'm gonna fly home Tuesday, and then I'm gonna fly to Nashville for the.
So you're
18th.
flying to Nashville. Oh.
And then I'm gonna fly back to Baltimore.
Okay. And you'll be waiting for us in Baltimore?
No.
Oh, you'll be back here in Atlanta.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna fly back to Atlanta.
Okay.
And then we're gonna fly back up to Baltimore for the October.
Oh, y'all
3rd
said it's
show.
coming back. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. There were moments of gold and there were flashes of light. There were trades I'd never do again, but then they always seem right. There were nights of endless pleasure, and I sold out all alone. Never you. Be like that. Yes.
Mo may be a fag if he knows Celine Dion.
An old girl.
An old girl. One of the old girls.
One of the old girls.
Correct. Because I don't know no black straight niggas who know no Celine Dion.
One of the old. Oh no, listen. Excuse me. Hold on. I got this. You don't know any black on culture. Though he's cultured.
There you go. That's the difference.
A lot of you black niggas is too hood to be cultured.
That's right. Because when he crescendoed with us,
Yeah.
and
allowed us to know that he is one of the old girls.
One of the what girl?
One of the old girls.
One of the old girls.
One of the old girls.
That's right.
We know he's at home.
Because he had leaned into that microphone
Baby.
for that falsetto note. Bitch, he went past soprano and went straight to falsetto.
They say
there are a lot of women in my life.
somebody said they love Celine in Haiti.
First of all, let's get it straight. I'm not from Haiti.
Ain't nothing wrong with being from Haiti.
But I'm just saying.
I just want to let you know that there's nothing wrong for being from Haiti. Okay?
But I'm just saying.
I get all my medicinal herbs from over there.
One of the geriatric fags, like somebody said in the comments.
I get all my medicinal herbs from over there. And
Okay. Girl, they said we need to do that t-shirt, Fags for Christ, girl.
Girl, listen. Fags for Jesus Christ. Fags for JC. Okay? Fags for Celine and fags for JC.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
But yeah, so
Wait, Joel Easton has a question.
Oh.
As fans of the show, will we be considered faggies, fagots, or BTCs plus?
bulldaggers, punks, both of them, trainees, confused plus.
I like that.
BTC
I
plus.
like BP. I like BP. Come on, Craig, help me here.
BTC
Wait a
plus.
minute. BTC plus. I like that.
Right.
We're the BTC plus community.
Right. Bulldaggers, punks, both of them, trainees, confused plus.
Yes. And faggies. I like that.
And faggies.
The answer is D, all of the above.
Right. All of the above.
D, all of the above. Oh my God. They say Mo just won talent. That's right, honey.
Okay.
In male competition. Listen, they had said that the motherfucking MBU pageant was coming up.
Really?
Yeah, Mr. Black Universe.
Girl, didn't they just have what's the one that Raquel Lord just won?
Oh, girl, Continental.
Girl, it was everywhere, girl. Continental.
Listen, congratulations to my sister, Miss Raquel Lord, honey, for winning Continental, bitch. Raquel has been running for Continental.
This is the first time she's won, though, right?
Yes, but she's been running in Continental. Well, you can't win but once, Craig.
Oh, listen, I'm not. Listen, I
You're
don't
not
know.
a pageant girl. So
Yeah, I'm not a pageant girl, so I don't know how the system works.
You can only win once.
Okay, so this is her first time winning. Okay,
You know she's
you can only win a pageant once?
yeah. Well,
in the faggy community.
Miss Black Universe. Well, she's been running for that for years.
Right.
She's been running for that since I was a young girl. And I was a young girl many, 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 many years ago. And she was running for that since I was a young girl. I watched old pageant. I mean, when pageant tapes were on pageant tapes, when they were on VHS.
No, Craig has never done drag, Charles Rich.
When they were on VHS, I watched that, and I was so happy.
And what was the guy's name that Diablo or something like that used to film all of the stuff?
D West.
D West.
D West.
He used to film all of their stuff.
I think they still win. I think D West still does. Bitch, I was an avid attendee.
Where are you?
To the Miss Black Universe. I have pictured this photographs in there on the wall. Let me go
get her. See, I've never been to any of them, so that's why you and I never crossed paths back then.
That's when I first met Rodney Chester. He judged it one year.
The guy who was on Noah's Ark.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you and I never met back then because I never went to any of those. Like I had never been to I had never been to a ball till last year when I was staying in France. That was the first and only time.
I'll show you one in a second. I have many, but do you see that? Miss Black Universe 2008.
Oh. That was 16 years ago, girl.
Craig, they're asking you to get into drag, Craig.
No, we don't need that.
Yeah, no.
Miss Black Universe 2008.
Okay.
And 8.
Wow.
And I have photographs from it way back. You see how small my breasts were?
Girl.
Not just my breasts.
I was going to say you were small.
The totality, yes.
Yeah, you were.
I was a small girl.
You were.
I also was a girl that was just really getting into money. And the butters hadn't set in yet.
Girl,
see, all of this are rich butters, creams, and stuff inside of me.
Girl, yeah, you're tiny here.
The money was, you see, Chi-Chi was younger.
I see Chi-Chi.
Yes, that was 2008. That was 16 years ago. Almost 17. Look, Mo. But I always had the face.
Yeah, you look the same.
Want me to let them see?
Bitch, my mug was always the same.
Mm-hmm.
A woman.
You want me to let them see?
Woman.
Oh, what girl?
A woman.
You want me to let them see?
Yes, of course. Yes, 16 years ago, bitch, and I was a young tenderoni.
Mm-hmm. A young trainee.
I was young and tender.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait a minute. I was younger and tenderer.
Right.
Because there were many years of photographs before that when I was really a real young and tender.
Right. So now let me ask you. So what do they win when they win Continental? What's the prize? Do they win money?
I think Continental. I don't know what it is now. But back then, I think it was 10,000.
Oh.
Back then.
Right. So then there should be more now.
I think it should be more now because I think that maybe because even Drag Race went from 10,000 because Drag Race back then in that year was 10,000 in 2008-9.
Right.
Was that year? It was 10,000, and then
y'all said y'all can't see.
It's okay. It's enough. And then they went up to 100,000, and now they're $200,000
for Drag Race.
Drag Race is now $200,000. Here's my suggestion to my Drag Race family and my Drag Race family that watches Drag Race and my family that watches. We're up for 10 Emmy nominations, and
awesome.
I say we because when they talk about the Drag Race, my name is in the list because I am a permanent rotating judge.
Right.
And so when the Emmy nomination stuff to come out, it lists Drag Race, the this and the other, and I'm like, oh my God, wait a minute. So when the press comes out about it, and then I'll be attending the Emmys,
right?
Just because
with them,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. So wait a minute. So somebody is saying that Continental is $6,000. Is that what it? Is that right?
No, it can't be.
Anybody know what the
because Continental was 10 back then,
right?
All the pageants were 10 back then.
Well, girl, we did hit a
Somebody said 20. And some other people are saying 25.
Oh, it's 25 now. It has to be.
She said 6,000. My mother is a former Miss Continental.
Well, Shantae, that might have been years ago. How long has your mom been because that probably was.
Giselle said it's 6,000.
Well, does that mean that they pick 6,000 up when they win, and then they pick the other 6 when they come back? Because that's how they used to split it up. The night you win, you get half of the prize money, and then when your reign is up.
I was thinking the same thing. I need to call Sophie and be like, girl, what is the prize, girl? But yeah, I don't know what it is.
And then when your reign is up, it's the
They said no, $6,000. Jim Flint is cheap.
Oh wow.
Girl, $6,000. They said no, Continental is $6,000. Girl, you been spent that trying to get ready.
Yeah, I mean, a gown
Gowns and hair and flights and
Listen,
hotels.
because let me tell you something. Who I know, Alexis Gabrielle Sherrington.
Mhm.
Bitch, I know at least her, what's it? Sportswear. I know at least her sportswear was there. Or do they have sportswear for Continental, or is that MBU? I'm
Miss Black Universe.
Yeah, Miss Black Universe. It's because they have a bathing suit, evening gown, question and answer, talent. I used to always go to Miss Black Universe, and my favorite category was sportswear.
Mm-hmm.
All the girls would battle for sportswear.
So what was special about sportswear?
It was how the girls would battle for sportswear.
Was that like bathing suits and stuff?
No, they had bathing suit category, but sportswear is like, it's high fashion.
Okay.
Bitch, the girls would battle for sportswear, bitch.
So it's sport, like also sport.
It's like sports.
Girl, you may not be a ball girl, but you definitely like this.
Oh, bitch, I'm from Florida. There's a difference. This is
right.
This is why when I was explaining to people that I'm different when it comes, like, I'm not a ball girl because I never understood ball. I'm the pageantry system.
Right.
Bitch, I used to go to those pageants.
Right.
And the miss, bitch, I used to go to those pageants, bitch.
Yes.
I would go to those pageants, bitch, and get into it. You know,
and you never wanted to compete?
I was poor. So
I
didn't have the money, and they didn't have the money either. And they were boosting. So,
I was wondering if you're gonna round.
They were boosting.
Yeah, the girls would steal.
They were doing a lot of boosting, and they were doing that in ballroom too. But see, but the girls were boosting. The girl,
or they would have their children boosting for them
and gathering at the thing, and then the girls would prostitute and never tell anybody.
Really?
Oh yeah, see, because it used to be
during
the girl
leading up to it.
Here's the thing: the girl. This is why I want. Okay, so Craig, you did this.
Okay, come on.
you did this to get somewhere.
Come on,
scoot over just a little bit.
Uh-huh.
This is why when I ask me who,
when who,
when I
who
I
who
I the TS. This is when I the TS Madison.
Yeah.
Hit the scene.
Yes.
Naked at the door.
Yes.
This is why the ballroom community and the pageantry community had a problem with me because of the visibility that I shine on the community.
Yes.
The visibility I shine on the community, and they deem me a detriment to the trans community because I was not a ball girl or I was not a pageant girl that shined light on the trans community.
Right.
I was a porno girl.
Right.
So that's why when you saw that video of me reading Stasha Sanchez back then, who I love dearly, that's my girl. But at the time, I was reading Stasha Sanchez to the floor.
And that was the first time that I ever saw Madison's video come across my social media.
I was reading Stasha.
And I was like, who is she talking about?
I was reading Stasha to the floor because they were talking about my New Weave 22 inches video. The pageant girls felt some type of way about me because I was naked. That was giving all this. And then the ball girls. And I'm like, how can any of you faggots say anything about me?
How can any of who?
How can any of you faggots say anything about me when all y'all hoe on the low? And y'all steal.
Right.
I'm a prostitute.
Right.
Openly.
Right.
Y'all hoe on the low. You steal. You boost. Bitch, a lot of you girls have long rap sheet records for a gown. You girls have charters as long as my house, bitch.
For a gown.
From my house front door to the exit of my subdivision, you have charters that long for a gown. So how are you girls ringing me up?
How they doing what?
Ringing me up.
What they doing?
Ringing me up for being a prostitute.
Right. When you're doing it too.
When you're doing it for a gown.
For a gown. For a pageant.
And I walked around my home and I was like, honey, this is where the term the marvelous chateau came from.
Right.
And I turned around and I said, whose house payment is this hanging on my wall?
You mean rent payment?
Yeah, whose rent payment? Whose rent is this hanging on my wall? And so this is where, hold on, this is where the disconnect and me and the other fags and trannies came in a part of the community because they felt that I was a braggart. I was bragging. I was this and the other, whatever. Right. When I was only pointing out that you hoes can't look down y'all nose at me, bitch, when we're all doing the same thing.
Right.
It's just that I'm vocal with mine.
Right.
And you're trying to win a crown.
Right.
Please.
So this is where we are. This is why there's still a big problem with me and the community.
Yeah.
Because when I opened the door being my authentic self.
Right.
I was loud, live, in color. I was crass. I said whatever I choose. I did whatever I choose because I was governed by my own policies. Now here we are in this space right now, 20 years later almost, and I'm occupying huge spaces, and a lot of the girls have not still, and that's not a shade because it's not. But you got to understand where the disconnect come in. Why are they highlighting this bitch that ain't shit? Why do they turn to this bitch that ain't shit? You have to realize when the straight community saw me bearing all and not giving a fuck.
Literally.
All of y'all were trying to be some prestigious, upscale, demure, very mindful, very cutesy girls. When I walked to the door and told y'all, "Ho, suck my motherfucking dick, bitch. This is what I do, and I get money. I'm a hoe, and da 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 da." And I stood on that. And they've had to watch me crescendo. Come on, Greg, help me out. I'm preaching now.
Yeah, you're right.
Sunday.
You are.
Those girls have had to watch me crescendo throughout the community and land spots in places and occupy spaces, and they haven't broke the ceiling because they're still in those places trying to still be very cutesy, very demure, very mindful. And I love my sisters and stuff like that, but they have to come up off of me.
So, and see, this is why I think it was, Pose was a beautiful depiction of that world, of that ball scene world and all that. It kind of got a little bit into pageant world, but it was mostly ball. But I think that's why it was important for shows like Project Runway to come forward, because I remember
that was white driven.
It was white driven, and like some of the black faggies got on there like later.
But they were white driven. We're talking about a transvestite, transsexual, transunion, transvaginal mesh that actually sent a lot of eyes on a community. Whether the girls want to give me that or not, it's okay. Yeah, I know what happened. Right. And the girls from my era, they know what happened. These young girls may have heard this and the other, but I've never claimed to be like a savior for our community, this and the other. What I claimed to have done was walk to the door and bear it all. Right. And I've continued to walk to the door and bear it all. And that's why when I'm in my space of saying homophobic, transphobic, I'm being authentically who the fuck I am. Right. While in the same breath telling the motherfucker, bitch, our community is important. Right. And so they can't grasp how two things are occupied in the same space at one time.
Right. But I think too, with respect, because I dated this guy who had a roommate. This was years ago. Who had a roommate who like made clothes and stuff like suits and shit for like them pageant kids. And I used to say to them, I'm like, well, do you ever want to go beyond like this ball world? Like, do you ever want to have like your own line of clothing? You know what I mean? Like, it's fine to do that, but what's beyond that? Like, do you have a vision beyond that? And I think that in some instances, I think some of the kids get stuck in those worlds and they don't know how to parlay that into a business. You know, because even in terms of set design, like there was this guy that I used to deal with years ago. And he used to build like a lot of their set designs and shit for like when they would go to pageants and shit. And I used to say to him, you don't want to get into like television and film? Bitch, somebody got to build those sets or into theater. But a lot of those kids didn't think beyond those competitions. You know, you have to have vision.
You have to have vision. And then like, you know, and even now to this day, I am met by some of those girls with some of the, you know, that's a little too. And it's okay because I've never really needed y'all acceptance. I didn't need anyone's acceptance. I just demanded that when I walk in the door, either you respect me or you don't fuck with me. Right. That's it. That's all. Right. Everything else in between, I could give a fuck about. Right. And I'm still that way to this day.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. Very true. But I enjoyed those pageants. Now somebody made a comment in the comment section that said outside of MBU and stuff like that, all those other pageants were white driven, which is right. Yeah. That's why Miss Black Universe is still
like
I haven't attended in years.
Yeah.
I love Naisha. I love all the girls over there. You know, it's Raquel. You know, Tasia. Like that's why when it pops up, and if my schedule is free, I may want to slide in. I like ease in because I don't want to come in as a. I don't want. Hold on, Craig. Listen to me.
I'm listening.
I don't want to come in as a superstar. Craig, will you let me? Pump. Let me, girl.
Go ahead.
I don't want to come in as a superstar. I like to ease in the back and probably like watch it from the back.
You don't want to stir the place up.
Or either I'd like to come in and just come in late and get my sit at the table. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to cause a stir. Because Craig, you've seen it happen. Like you know this shit. We'll slide in somewhere, girl, and then it'll be a commotion, and then it's a TS. So I really try to go in and just be like,
what you do? You gotta go do what? How you slide in?
Excuse me.
How you coming, girl?
Excuse me.
Oh God,
Craig, you've been with me when we've occupied straight spaces.
Yeah.
Like I done went out to Candy's event and stuff events, and then it's a line over there taking pictures, and it's just like, dang, I don't want to do that. Like I don't want to do that.
Girl, maybe that's why Beyonce didn't go to LaToya Luckett's wedding.
Could be.
Her mother went. I just had this conversation with a friend of mine the other day. I said maybe Beyonce's schedule was busy, or maybe she just didn't, want to take the shine from LaToya. You know what I'm saying?
That's possible.
Getting married that day.
That happens, Craig.
Yeah.
That's why I don't really be showing up to a lot of things. I send my love because I do, Craig. See, I don't like this. I can't have a real conversation.
I am having a real conversation. What you saying, girl?
I be sending my love to you. Praying that sealing it with a kiss, sending my love. So, if I can give a heterosexual example.
Okay.
I went to my brother's high school graduation. It was chaotic.
Yeah. How long ago was that?
My brother graduated. I can't remember. Shit.
It's been a minute.
It's been a long time. I went to his high school graduation. It was insane. I came in. They spotted. It was like, "Is that TS?" I'm like, "Oh my God." I had my shades on, girl. I'm coming into the situation, girl. With shades. I'm easing in. All it took was one spot. TS. My mother was like, "Boo!"
What she said?
Boo! Come over here. This your brother day with this stuff. I'm like, "Mama."
Right.
A line started. Y'all know I'm not lying.
Right.
Kirk, you know this is
Right,
true.
right.
And my granddaddy was like, "Well, what?" And this was the first time that my grandfather knew that I was like a star. Because he was like, "What? Is they lining up to take pictures with me?" They had to this was my brother's high school graduation.
Right.
There's like, is they line what they call boo? What they say? They lining up to take pictures. So it was that. So,
that is too funny.
So when I go to these places, whatever, regardless, what y'all will never be able to take away from me is the impact that I've had on this planet. It just, y'all never be able to do that. Look at my mama. Look, my mama come. She said, "Yes, it was. We couldn't even enjoy taking pictures
for the family.
Girl, it was Craig. It was crazy.
Right. That is too funny.
It was insane. So I try to, and when I go to those events like that, I'm not booked at. I'll be trying to slide in through the back or come in, where I'm not trying to come in through the front door.
But he said even the band.
Even the band. It was the band. It was. That's the very. It was chaos.
Right.
And I have been at places that I've been trying to get in the car. Like, okay, I'm ready to go, Berla.
It's funny you mentioned your brother's graduation because the Icon was saying the other day that she wasn't going to be able to go to one of her niece or nephew's graduation because it was just going to be too much.
I mean, I understand it. Craig, hold on. Okay, here we back in this space. All right, here we go. I understand it. It's Netta and Charles. They are a viral sensation. Craig, they're viral sensations, Craig. Come, Phag, don't act like that you don't be calling me and texting me saying, girl, I'm over here at the such and such. Girl, these girls are carrying on, girl. Girl, they done ran into me. How many times have you called me and said, girl, I know if they're doing this to me, they wears you out. This is why I'm very much so. I don't be like, oh, I can't go such and such because such and such is gonna happen. Now they did terrorize me a little bit when I was in London, but it was okay. You know what I mean? But like this lady talking about she can't go to somebody's graduation. Craig, it happened to me. It was chaos. I was so ready to get in the car. I wanted to leave my brother's graduation. I hear you, but I think the Icon would have been okay. No, they're big. But listen, but my brother was over there the way my brother did it. My brother was telling all the different. Oh no, you can't get a picture. You can't. Really? You can't. People he didn't fuck with. You done said some stuff about my sister. You can't this and that. Oh, you for real? Yes. Right. And I'm like, you know me. I'm like, okay. Right. Okay, is it cute? Okay, can we? Hey, is it? Hey. So, Craig, it's a possibility that the Icons is telling the truth. I know because it's hard to decipher truth from fiction with them, though. But Craig, they are a viral sensation. We can't take this away from them. I don't care what you feel about, because I don't give a fuck. I don't either. I don't care what you feel about them. Whatever. I don't feel nothing. They are a viral sensation. There's a huge difference, and this is what people have to understand. When people tell my son, "Well, you're not a television show. You're not this." There's a difference when you're in someone's home. Yeah. Like daily. Yeah. On their tablet, on their phone, TV. On their TV. Instead of we gotta wait a year for a movie to come out, or 6 months a movie comes out. This is why the girls can't understand my presence too. Because I'm not only in television, I'm in television, movie, screaming, YouTube, Twitter, pornography. Bitch, I'm in every. Bro, can you run that real quick? I need the host to understand. Bitch. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything. There it is, right there. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. That's just what it is. Right. And so this happens. It happens like that, Craig. You know, as much as we grow, you know it. Bitch, I was in the grocery store. The lady came and said, I seen your car outside. I was like, and so this is why I try to keep my mama at the store. I'm not really a store shopper much anymore. I don't shop at the store. This is a lot of shit I don't do. Craig, you know this now. I know. It's just lots of things. Shit happens. What you say the Icon did? What with their bank account? Hold on. Go to Icon selling seasonings. But you got to pre-order. They said the Icon showed her bank account and they said $50. So is she still? I mean, all right. This is what you have to understand. There's a big man, Madison. Again, I'm not reading the Icons. I'm just still talking about them. Yes, because they said that. What did they say?
They said Icon showed their bank account. It said $50. So is she an Icon?
There are people that are.
They show how much?
$50.
Oh, there are people. This gin ain't no joke, bitch. Bitch, you feel it. This is why I got to be very careful of things. There are people out there that are famous to the floor right now and don't have a dime. There are famous people right now that don't have a penny. That don't have a dime. That's why I always say you can have that fame. Because they don't. I've always been a girl that has known how to leverage. I taught you that. Mm-hmm. How to leverage your presence, making your presence make money for you.
Yeah.
So I've never been a bitch that was jealous of nobody because I've always made my presence make money for me.
Mm-hmm.
Always. Even after new weave 22 inches, yes. Bitch, I had t-shirts on them. Bitch, I cleaned up. I had t-shirts, magnets, all types of shit. I cleaned up.
Right.
No, we're not talking about Billy Porter yet.
Are we talking about him today?
No, I'm just saying we're not talking about him yet. We're talking about the other icons. Speaking of Billy Porter, girl, did you see Damon Dash T fall out on the line?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Do you have it, Mo?
No, I don't.
Please
I didn't
get
know
it.
we were going to talk about it. But
Damon Dash T fell out live
while he was talking.
Damon Dash's teeth fell out on the ground.
The whole bottom row.
I was like, hi, out of bowl.
The whole bottom row.
I said, there is a leak in this old building.
Right.
You got it, Mo.
No, I'm looking.
Bitch, when I tell you I saw those teeth come out, they had, girl, it was like girl, I thought I had a case of calculitis, bitch. I was bitch, I was kikiing so hard, I felt like I had a case of calculitis.
That is too funny.
They say, why did Billy Porter remind me of Damon Dash?
That was too funny.
You got it, Mo.
Yeah,
it's easy to get. Somebody, y'all sit at the movie and he can't get it real quick, bitch. Those teeth, they hit the floor. Well, I was like, my God. They said, I can't believe that was Aaliyah's ex-boyfriend. You know, if at first you don't succeed, yeah. They said, get the clip, Mo. They said it was hilarious.
And he's still salty about Ashanti too.
Bitch, listen, I'm gonna have to
wait. Damon Dash?
Yeah.
Why he upset about Ashanti?
I'm gonna have to be real.
Oh, not Damon Dash.
You thinking about
Joe Gotti?
No, you thinking about
Irvin Gotti.
Irv Gotti.
Yeah.
Y'all. This why y'all ain't supposed to be drinking the gin.
Yeah, this gin is got me.
It got you, Mo.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, this gin got me. I know. I got the wrong music manager. My fault, y'all. This gin got me.
Craig, you put yours to the side.
Yeah, it's over there.
Step aside.
My eyes
Step
are
aside.
low. My eyes are low.
Why Mo getting that together?
Them teeth.
Don't succeed.
Girl, now, you know the holidays are coming quick, bitch.
Yeah. Every time my birthday comes, I know this Christmas neck. I mean, thanks.
Girl, Screaming for Hudson is coming with a Christmas album, bitch.
Yeah, we'll get back to the teeth in a minute.
She's coming out with a Christmas album, bitch. Where this phone?
It's at the bottom, Mo. It's at the bottom. Go up.
Screaming for Hudson is coming out with a Christmas album,
there it is
girl.
right there. Go up, yeah. She said, Jingle bell.
Girl, let me play.
Jingle bell.
Girl.
Jingle all the way.
Why are you doing her like that?
What fun.
Girl.
It's right.
So what happens if it actually comes out and it sounds good?
In a world of love.
Are y'all gonna, if it comes out and it sounds good, are y'all going to give her a prop?
We heard a preview of
We
it.
already heard a preview.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. We don't need to go no further.
Did y'all stop it or it stopped?
It stopped on
itself?
its
It
own.
stopped on its own. Now, girl, I don't know if that's a Christmas funeral or a Christmas song.
Jingle bell. Craig, no.
Why is it stopping?
Girl, we don't.
I guess it wants it to stop.
That's how we.
Now, if I heard this version growing up, I wouldn't even know what the lyrics are. What is she saying?
Jingle
Girl, this sounds like a slave song, a slave hymn.
It really does.
You understand what I'm saying? This
It
sounds like
does.
some shit the slaves were singing, running through the nights. and jumping through streams and rivers and bush and brush.
I just want to know, why does she come in at the top of her register?
Right, girl. If you start at the top of the mountain, you have no place to go, no place to crescendo. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. I don't want to hear that at my house for Christmas. I don't want to hear that.
You'll find it in some people's houses.
Listen,
You will find it in some people's
this is not going to go down as one of the songs that I need to hear during Christmas time. You know, there's certain songs you got to hear during Christmas time.
I don't need to hear Mariah no more either.
Really? You don't want to hear
Well, to be fair, that is the highest selling Christmas album of all time.
You don't want to hear that no more, Maddie.
If Mariah did nothing else, she could live off of that Christmas music
For the rest of her existence and her children.
Now, one of the Phags had put together the track listing for Jennifer's album.
Oh yeah, sure.
You say one of the Phags did
One
it?
of the Phags.
Hold on, let me show it. Let me give it to y'all right now.
They said this is what the track
Oh,
listing
the Phags did this.
Yeah, one of the Phags did this.
Okay, go ahead.
So it says, at the top of it says, somebody said it's titled Hollering for the Holidays. Hollering for the Holidays by Screamer for Hudson. So the track listing is given very much so.
And it's a 15 track.
It's
album.
15 tracks. Oh, Santa is smoked turkey neck in the greens. That's track number 1. Number 2 is called Bojangle Bells. Not Jingle Bells, Bojangle Bells. I said, let it snow, Lord. Is number 3. I said, let it snow, Lord. Number 4 is Nothing Silent About This Night. Because she's going to scream, baby. Nothing silent about this night. Number 5 is Have Yourself a Merry Little Potluck. Number 6 is 12 Minutes of Kristen the Bed. Number 7 is Carol of the Baby Back Ribs. Number 8 is All I Want for Christmas Is You, Curtis. Number 9 is Under the Meatloaf, not mistletoe, meatloaf. Number 10, This Crimmer. Crimmer, not Christmas, Crimmer. And then number 11 is Rudolph Was Supposed to Love Me. Number 12 was Winter Wonder, Where'd He Go? 13, I Don't Like Being Under Your Mistletoe. 14 is And I'm Telling You, Mama is Santa. And the last track is If This Isn't Sweet Potato Pie. Baby, when I say y'all tears Jennifer up,
It's the Phags that do this.
it's the Fags.
Y'all messy.
I still say she need to get some good fags around her to help dress her.
If you want to get drugged, get you a fag.
Get you a fag.
A fag will drag.
She need to tap on.
I just want to put hashtag a fag will drag.
Right. She needs to get Fantasia stylists to help her. Because them old lady
Girl, somebody come and
eyeglasses.
say, what about me?
Baby, when I tell you, it's like, what is she doing? Like them old lady glasses that she wear. And I understand you might need to wear glasses, but girl, you ain't got no stylish ones. Them glasses be so old looking.
It's because she wants to give that. I don't know what year those glasses came out, but you know the ones with the point, like
the Vivian
ones.
Westwood?
Yeah, like something like similar to that.
Vivian Westwood.
Yeah.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. And the world open slow.
Maddie, you were all over the place on that one.
Well, right. Well, so is she. So is Screamifer. I mean, so is Screamifer. You think she and Common gonna get married?
Maybe. He might be the one.
He said he would marry her. He did say he would marry her.
He say a lot of shit. He say a lot of things. I don't know if he gonna marry her though.
Somebody said he had to pull over.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Lord.
I wonder what song she could cover. I wonder what I would like to see her sing rock and roll.
Really?
I think her voice would match in rock and roll.
Craig, why are you looking like
I do. I think we need some Led Zeppelin.
They don't do all that belting and chest singing that she does.
No, but it'll match with the guitar. The guitar and then she played the wrong girl. She could have played Patty instead of Aretha. Jasmine Sullivan could have played Aretha.
Jasmine Sullivan should have played. Now I don't know if Jasmine can act though, but Jasmine I think could have played Aretha.
Jasmine should have played. They should have gave her some acting coaches, and they should have allowed her to play Aretha because her and Aretha's tone is the same. Aretha,
Right?
Jennifer could play Patty.
oh, damn, I almost choked.
I could see Jennifer Hudson
I
playing
could see her playing Patty,
Patty,
but she would have to really sing like in her falsetto and not that chest voice.
and through her nose because Patty is nasal.
I'm with you when you're right.
I must have
you say-
missed my life.
Yeah.
1,000 days before I have them memorized. Ooh, only you knew how much I do love you. Only you do. How much I do. I said I do need you. It had to come through the nose. She'd have to train herself for it to come through the nose.
They did a good job of vocal producing her when she did
Oh,
Dream Girls.
Dream Girl. Because I'm gonna say if you say Aretha, I'm over here looking.
No. They did a good job when they vocal produced her for Dream Girls. They controlled that vibrato.
She would have to go through the nose. It would definitely have to be nasal.
Correct.
She definitely had to hear the.
And see, I think that's why she got voted off of American Idol, because she was singing too chest heavy. Say she was trying to sing all those Whitney songs, but singing in her chest. Whitney didn't sing in her chest.
When Clive stood her up there, heard her saying, "I will always love you," I was like, "Stop it now! Stop it, Clive! Now!
You didn't like it?
Stop it now!"
I never heard her sing "I'll Always Love You."
You didn't like that?
I never heard. I'll have to go back and listen to
It's the no. She'd have to. I could see. They need to take a moment, let her get older, let Patty crescendo. They will have to allow Patty to crescendo, so that we can completely forget that she played Aretha, and have her come on out with "Sign Way Over the Rainbow." Ooh.
Yeah, she loves that. That's a Patty note.
I need now. I would get Jennifer to do that, and Patty's movie needs to be called "Over the Rainbow."
Over the top. I do like the idea of Lettucey playing her, but I don't think Lettucey is famous enough
To play
Patty.
Running hot.
Remember she did that tribute?
Wait a minute. Running hot, running cold.
Lettucey got she has the attitude and all that to play Patty.
Hot and running into overload. It was extreme.
Unless they just backed her, unless they just really backed that project. But I think Lettucey would do a great job of it.
I took it so high, so low. There was nowhere to go. It's like a bad dream. I need Jennifer to do that.
Lettucey could do it. But I just don't. I think Lettucey is black famous. She's not.
I know Lettucey can do it.
Yeah.
But I think that Jennifer comes in on a very much so. I feels like another one. It needs to come through the nose. When I think in the air.
What's the lyric?
When I think in the air.
When there's something in the air.
When there's something in the air.
It did
And
not
the
sound
earth
like you
is
said that, man.
shaking.
It did not sound like you said that.
Something inside me knows.
Something inside me knows.
One hot, one falling.
One hot, one falling. Ooh, a premonition in my voice. I can sense it. There it goes. Something about two lovers that changes the world.
I'm telling you, I was a Patty fan.
And you don't accept it. I said, oh, feel it in my heart. Oh,
Feels like another one.
feel like another one. I think Jennifer can do that.
I think Jennifer would have to be vocal produced because she's gonna go in there trying to sing from her chest.
But they need to tell her to get through her nose.
That's what I'm
If
saying.
But
she
do you
got
think-
it through her nose.
But do you think that because after a while you're so used to using a certain part of your voice? Do you
That's
think
what
that
I'm
she can-
saying.
Do you think that she can really do that though?
That's what I'm saying. She would have to really be vocal produced because see, Jennifer has gotten used to singing down here.
Like Randy, down here.
You know who else sings down here too? Is that Faith Evans. I was thinking about it today.
Oh, bitch, listen, let me tell you something.
You ain't never heard Faith Evans sing Soon As I Get Home live in the same key that she recorded it on that CD.
But
She always brings it down 2 or 3
I
steps.
don't know about this Faith Evans, but that Faith Evans was a singing fool.
Yes.
This Faith Evans, I've been questioning. I've been drawing question marks in here
Why?
because it's that dope. It's really that dope. Sleep last night.
And lonely days all the time. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. Faith Evans kills on CD. What I am telling you, because see, some of you have been tagging me recently talking about Monica and that off-key performance.
Well,
I'm like, girl, I've been trying to tell y'all that. Don't try to
go into it.
don't try.
Well,
Is
you
it up
see
there?
what Ray J said.
We can go ahead. So what I'm also saying to you about Faith Evans is Faith sings. But what I'm telling you is when you look at her live performances, she is not singing in that same key that she's singing in when she's on the CD. She sings in a lower key. It's like she's a nervous singer. It's like she doesn't trust that she's gonna be able to get to those notes live. So she comes down a couple steps. She's kind of down in that candy register, but not quite. But Ray J, take it down for a minute, Mo. Take the picture down, Mo.
Okay.
Did you pause when I said candy? Hello, Keisha.
Hey.
Keisha.
Yeah.
Keisha.
Yeah.
Why'd you pause? Why'd you stop like that?
You like candy.
Oh, that's that Candy Bridge part.
You're my little secret.
What's the lyric?
That's how we should keep it.
Can you give me a rendition of how she how Candy sings that part when she hits that high note that was supposed to be a falsetto note?
I'm not doing this with you, Myrtle.
Yeah. Did you?
I've stayed away from this.
Oh, but when you tried to drag me over here a couple weeks ago, I mean,
I stayed away from this.
oh, okay. Okay, so we're not gonna play with that today. How she do? No, she kind of tries to go up.
I can't do what she did.
Neither can she.
Oh Lord.
Neither can she, but she's all over TikTok and Twitter trying. You didn't want to try right here?
No,
Oh, okay.
I stick to Patty. I can get into those areas. When I got
Yeah. Oh God. So back to Brandy and Monica.
Yeah.
Ray J is saying that if they go on tour together, that Brandy should headline.
Commercially, I agree.
Really?
Commercially.
Now, see, I'm shocked you said that because, see, I would say, even though y'all know I think Brandy's a better singer and has better control, I think that they should co-headline.
I was thinking the same thing.
Commercially, I agree.
Yeah.
Because commercially and crossoverly, Brandy has crossed over much more than Monica. I will cross the ocean for you.
That's Monica.
I know. I'm talking about her biggest hit.
Yeah, that.
Her biggest crossover hit was that.
For you, I will. I don't know why she didn't try to keep going over in that lane.
You don't think the song that she did with Brandy, even
The Boy Is Mine?
Yeah.
That was a big hit.
Yeah, but her solo was definitely For You, I Will.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
For You, I Will.
Someone said Angel of Mine. How about Angel of Mine?
It wasn't bigger than For You, I Will.
No.
Okay.
Angel of Mine was good.
But it was not bigger than For You, I
For
Will.
You, I Will.
That was on a soundtrack, bitch. That's why she's able to drive around in her cars now. That's why.
But not for that song. Because, see, that's So Gone and all them other songs that we love, they weren't the ones that solidified her.
They weren't.
They were not.
It was the For You, I Will. I'm telling you, I know this. You can call a thing a thing. It was For You, I Will. For You, I Will got her riding around in those cars, in those Bentleys and things. Currently.
I'm glad you know.
No, listen, I'm a realist. I can keep it real.
Right, because see, when I be sitting over here saying they be trying to chew me up like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
To be real.
Because it definitely was not Street Symphony.
It wasn't. It wasn't, Craig. Let's ask the table.
Right.
Table. Was For You, I Will the biggest hit for Monica?
Oh, hold on, time out. Let me remove this comment so they can
Was
see.
For You, I Will the biggest hit Monica has ever seen in her career? It said never. Was it The Boy Is Mine?
Let me try to get with Google.
No, we're asking the spirit.
Okay, go ahead.
Spirit. Was For You, I Will the biggest hit for Monica? It said maybe. So let's ask Google what was Monica's biggest hit.
Solo hit.
Yeah.
Google said So Gone. Someone just said
With Missy?
I think so. Yeah. That So Gone was a big track for her too.
So gone over you.
It's saying that the big, and I don't know, but it looks like it's saying before you walk out of my life. Hold on.
Really?
Oh, wait a minute. Now we forgot about those. Well, I never meant to cause you no pain.
Right. Some of it is saying that, and some is saying why I love you so much. I can't tell which one is the biggest one.
To be the same.
When she had on them sandals.
Never wanna make things right.
Yeah.
When she had on those sandals.
You
sitting on that curb.
Craig, everybody has days. You may find a photograph with my toe hanging over her shoe. Those days happen. Sometimes you have on lotion and it may slide in.
So does that mean you're not supposed to put on lotion before you put on them shoes?
Mm-mm.
So then how do
You
you
need to put on a drying oil
okay.
that dries up.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
And then put your foot in there.
I don't know these things, so I'm asking. I don't know these
Yeah, I know, because we see the ash.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't wear heels. That's why.
It don't matter, but we see the ash.
There's no ash.
But we should no matter what you know, we
There's no
we
ash.
should always keep
You see?
a Kama Sutra bottle or some type of oil-based bottle, whether it comes from Skin Potion or someplace.
I always have my skin potions.
When
with me.
I think of home,
I think of a place. where there's love.
Overflowing.
Mhm.
I wish I was home. I wish I was back there.
Right.
Really?
With the things.
I've been knowing.
Mhm.
Ones that make the tall grass bend
Then
into leaning.
leaning. Suddenly the raindrops that fall.
They have a meaning.
Okay.
Um,
Chad, did you see that story with that?
So, Craig, we just gonna go past this man's teeth fell out like this? Do you?
Oh
got
yeah,
it?
where is that?
I got it.
We
It's
got it
right
up
here.
there. Let me see.
It's right here.
Damon Dash.
Yeah, I would get with homie if he want to work. We could work. I'm never mad at generals linking up. So again, I wouldn't even have acknowledged him if I didn't think he was worthy of an opponent. A lot of niggas talk shit. I don't acknowledge him, but 50. Oh yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct a movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal. Test, see if I'm the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold on. Oh God. Here, talk to him for a second.
What?
Just for a second.
Oh God.
In the morning. The embarrassment that I received for him.
Secondhand embarrassment. So he literally handed the camera off while he went to go and fix his teeth.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me all that billions and millions and trillions of dollars you got, y'all ain't got no screws at the bottom? Y'all go down there and see Dr. Heavenly.
And take Billy Porter with you on the way.
I don't think Dave Dash live in Georgia though, man.
He got enough money to get here. Dr. Heavenly will screw all that down there at the bottom.
And see if he can swing by and pick up Billy on the way. When I tell you,
Heavenly will screw all that in.
When I tell you Billy Porter was on his live the other day talking about this new single that he just dropped, girl, when I say that camera was up on his gum, on that bottom row.
Craig, can you stop
and
it?
when I tell you, them people down in the comments were like, Billy, listen, I love you, but I'm going to need you to get some matching veneers because that white at the top and yellow at the bottom is not the business. They're in his comments saying this.
Craig,
They are in the comments.
Craig, can we please?
Now, surely he sees these comments.
Craig, can we please? There might be something going on with our aunt. I keep telling you something.
And I keep telling you, that's not my aunt. That's your aunt. Let's move on. Because they'll swear I'm bullying him.
Please.
Oh,
and another thing my lawyers want me
One
to
more thing my lawyers want me to say. I never said Essence of Jackie was for dogs. Some woman talking about her poodle's dog hair fell out.
Girl, let me tell you something. I got up the other night.
You were watching it when I called you the other day. I can hear it in the background.
Girl, I got up the other night. Put it. Miss Mary was falling out. She, that was her first time really paying attention. Hey, play mama.
Right.
Hey, play mama. Every time I watch it, I find something new.
That shit is hilarious.
You don't watch. You've never watched. Well, I think I've showed you.
We watched it together, but I haven't watched it ever since we watched it.
That shit is hilarious. That Jackie's back is not to be played with. Do you hear me?
I'd like to see that redone with someone else.
But who would you want? Who would you want?
As Jackie?
Me.
As Jackie?
Me. Yep.
Mo, turn on your ear dry.
Okay.
Drew, do not encourage Craig. Because y'all don't understand. I have to live with this on a day-to-day basis.
Can you please put that up there?
I have to live with this on day. You say, why y'all talking about Netta?
Because we want to. All right.
Let me see. You sent two things, right?
No, I just sent that one just now.
Oh, okay. All right, let me quickly.
Please put that in there while we're right here in this space.
You say you love me, but I'm not a match with Jennifer Lewis. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But I will tell you, being in her presence and me and her together, when I spent that whole day with her,
Right.
I saw myself.
Yeah.
I was able to see myself. Bitch, that Aretha story she told me, Craig, took me away from this place.
About the food.
Bitch, about that, because we know Aretha ate. She said Aretha had that plate like this, bitch. She said that plate was piled up, and Aretha was walking over there to her seat. And she said it, and she said, yes, Queen, eat. And Aretha said, you see it. Craig, there would have been nothing on this earth.
Girl, I can't wait.
Craig. There would have been nothing on this earth that would have stopped me from rolling on the floor to see Aretha have her plate in the air like this.
And she finished it.
She said that plate was piled with food like this, Craig. It was piled.
All I can tell you is I can't wait for the day that we can tell that story.
No, Craig. It would have to be after though. It'll have to be after the crescendo.
After, for sure.
Bitch, and then I can spill all the tea on how I know that the things and the things and the things and this and the other. But bitch, when she said she had, and Aretha looked at her, she said, Aretha walked in, she looked and she said, you see it. Bitch! Craig, that would have taken me.
That is too funny.
And she said Aretha sat there and devoured that plate.
Yeah. That is too funny.
That's wild.
So you don't believe Aretha ate like that?
Oh no, I could tell she.
Child, you can look at her shoulders and stuff and tell she ate like that.
And one thing she loved was some pig's feet.
Baby.
She loved pig's feet, ham hocks. I watched interviews of her.
She loved all that kind of shit. She loved
pig's feet. She said, girl, she would barbecue some pig's feet. I was like, oh my God, Aretha, scroll up more. We need to run a commercial break because I'm high. Bitch, run the commercial break.
You what?
Bitch, I'm fucked up. I'm not pouring anything else. I need some water. Can I have the water, please? And you do know that Phags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
That's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sign correct before you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. No. Are you fucking crazy?
We're going to share the house. It's just mine.
Yeah.
Because I've already bought it.
We'll live together.
Your name will not be on the lease, on the deed.
And the moment that I die, you're to be evicted. Hey y'all, this is your girl T.S. Madison coming to you loud, live, and always and forever in color, honey, from the Maddie in the Morning Show. All right, y'all. Y'all already know we coming to Nashville, Tennessee, honey. Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know what y'all sitting around laying around for, bitch. You better get your tickets, and I mean to get your tickets right now. I know that y'all have been seeing how we have been turned out on every show, every place that we go to, baby. It's been a whole situation. So Nashville, Tennessee, you don't want to miss this. That's right. Get your tickets over there at www.citywinery.com, honey, and look for the TS. Or just click the link in the bio, girl, honey, because we coming there, we having Maddie Morning and some good old nasty fag talk. You know what I need y'all to do? Get my children out of here and get down there and get those tickets. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
That was nice. That was quite magnanimous.
I'm always magnanimous.
What?
Magnanimous.
Wait, one more time.
Magnanimous. Baltimore, Maryland, honey, y'all ain't ready for the TS and the Faggy Craig, baby. We are on our way. October the 3rd, baby, 2024. Fat Talk Live will be loud, live, and in color in Baltimore, Maryland. Baby, we told y'all we was coming, honey, and Baltimore, you was first up on the list. The tour is on. The tour is on. Make sure you get your tickets. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get the tickets and all of the details, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. You better beat us there. Hi, y'all, shot top, baby. The Phags is coming. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. I'm sorry.
What?
Hey everybody, happy Friday. So today is New Music Friday and I have a new EP out called Black Mona Lisa, Volume 2, The Cookout Sessions. I think y'all might want to go and get it right now. I'm using this gimbal thing for the first time, so you know, bear with me. But I'm really excited about this release. I want you to go and get it. It's really good. I have a song called Not Today on there. which is a return to protest music. We'll have a music video out real soon. But in the meantime, we're down, but we're climbing. We're tired, but we're marching. We're still, and we're moving toward a better day. Yeah, we're mad, but we're loving. We're woke, and we're coming. It's the time that a million angels say, not today. Not today, kids. Not today. Go get the new music. Black Mona Lisa, the Cookouts, Black Mona Lisa Volume.
Is Billy Porter gonna ever go and get that bottom row redone? No. It says no, bitch. It says no.
Oh my God. Oh God. It was so fast. Oh. Children. Out of here. Why would it answer that thing so fast?
It answered faster than any of the other ones.
Why did that thing answer the question so fast like that?
Y'all download that lady's CD though, her single. It's called Black Mona Lisa, and maybe you know
they are bad though. I ain't gonna lie to you. They are bad.
That shit answered that thing so quick, Craig.
all I can tell you, if I was that boy that was on Pose that had to kiss him, I would have resigned that day. That day.
Craig, please, let's go, Craig.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Oh my God.
Let's move on.
White people are very intrigued by Black people who are in places that they don't assume Black people should be. Oftentimes when I am traveling and I'm in 5-star hotels and I am to myself, white people not only are intrigued, but they want to have conversations with me. I travel solo for a reason, and the way people come up to me with curiosity, well, where are you from? So what do you do? It's almost like, for lack of a better term, it's almost like a circus to them. When I was at the Four Seasons in Bali and I'm at the chef's table dinner, someone at the table next to me wants to come over and start talking to me. When they see me alone, feel like they need to entertain me, when actually I don't want to talk to anybody. Like, I'm good.
Well, first of all, let's talk about she's a beautiful girl.
Yeah.
I think that she's a very beautiful girl. Like her face is, she's pretty. And then you got to understand that you're out of the country. You fly all out of the country and stuff like that. And, you know, as Black people, you have these braids and locks and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So that's interesting to white people, locks and braids and things. But she's pretty.
It's interesting to white people.
Girl, you've seen it. Girl, I've had braids and stuff. And it's like, what happened? I'm like, hey.
What you say?
Hey. Keep your hands out of my hair.
They do that though.
Give me my space.
Keep your hands out of my hair.
But why are they so fascinated?
Well, it's the melanin, it's the braids, it's the how can I do this? Give me this right here.
What?
What you're not eating.
Oh, you trying to get on my dessert?
You seem not to want it.
My fork is over there.
Oh, okay. I'll handle it.
But it's like white people do stay in our business. It's like I've never seen a more curious creature. You move into a neighborhood, they want to know what you do. Oh, what kind of work do you do? Oh, I don't work.
So we not nosy like that, Black people?
Yeah, but we're not gonna come and ask you. We're gonna figure it. We're gonna figure it out on our own.
Girl, they over there selling dope out there.
Right.
You know what they be doing over
there. Girl, you look at that. Girl, they selling dope out of there. Girl.
That's right.
Girl, man, 4 cars. It's 4. Wait a minute, it's 3 white men over there. Girl, they whole selling pussy.
Right. We ain't gonna come and knock on their door and ask. But they will definitely come and ask you, oh, so what do you guys?
I think white people are adventurers. You see, they discovered America. Oh my God.
You can't discover something that's
Oh my God.
that was already preoccupied.
But here's the gag. I said it because they were trying to bring us up about this being a Spanish speaking place already.
Right. Well, they just forgot the Native Americans.
I was just nodding to the show from the other day.
Right. They didn't just forgot all of the Native Americans that were here. The indigenous people.
They didn't speak Spanish?
No. Nah.
Imagine you in your own home and somebody come in here and say, Andale, 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 venga aquí. You just in your house and somebody come here. Hola, andale, andale, andale.
Nah, bitch, speak English in my house.
And then years later, somebody tell you because you saying, bitch, I was also brought over here and taught English.
Right.
That I don't want to have to learn that.
Girl,
and somebody online telling you you're racist because you like saying, bitch, I live in a place where we were speaking English.
Uh-huh.
And then you tell me that they were already speaking Spanish here and you forget that they came and stole this from people that were speaking their own language.
Right.
Imagine that.
But see, when they continue to redact Black history from the books, they can try to get away with those lines.
Well, that's what. Oh,
what?
I got a text.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. The House of Milan.
What is that?
I received your package. I received the package from the House of Milan. I'm going to do a box opening. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or when I come back from where I'm going to be. But I did receive it. I thank you immensely. It's amazing. So I want to let the House of Milan know that I did receive their gift that they sent me. Okay. They said Bishop Stewart is an LBGT Bishop Stewart girl.
But yeah, you know, white folks will do all that kind of nonsense.
I need Anika. Put Anika's comment up, please. Mm-hmm. The people of color that were here before the transatlantic slave trade spoke Kimundu.
Yeah.
So to that person that was trying to cause discord on our Twitter, tweeting us saying
Bernice or something,
that we were being racist without holding your ancestors accountable for doing the most racist, heinous thing. It's coming in asserting dominance over some spaces that was already occupied. Imagine you sitting in your home and somebody pulls up outside with a horde of people with guns and troops and come in here and start saying, ayúdame,
right?
Ven aquí, siéntate, dame, and then take your shit.
Angel home.
And say they discovered new land. And you have the audacity to tell Black people, people of color that were drugged. Come on, Craig, help me now.
I'm listening.
Because you have the HSBC.
Yeah.
That were drugged, snatched, taken, enslaved, and brought to help build around the land that you lived in, help build that up after they've also taken from the people that were in that house. Don't come telling me that we're racist. You have the unmitigated, am I saying that correctly, Craig?
Yeah,
you have the unmitigated gall to use racist and us in a sentence. Do not do that.
I was looking this up. It says here that
you have the unmitigated gall.
It says like the original language is spoken here.
You said you are still feeding into bigotry? How?
Who said that?
How are we feeding into bigotry, friend? Please enlighten me. How are we feeding into bigotry?
It's saying that there were various Native American languages And then it says, and then Spanish, of course, too, because of course Christopher Columbus was a Spaniard.
These are hard truths that y'all don't want to talk about.
But Christopher didn't even discover it.
Correct.
These are hard truths that y'all don't want to talk about this stuff because it stings you in a way where you have to think about it. And think about it like if you were in your home sitting on your sofa and someone pulled up, came into your home and told you, bitch, they just discovered a new place and they began to live in your home, and then they go and grab people of color.
No,
because
you missed part.
Who?
They moved you out.
They moved you out.
Forcefully.
and forcibly move you out, and then go grab people of color and enslave them and make them till the land and expand your house to fill their families in. To fill you got to think about it from that space. Imagine you sitting at home on your sofa, eating your paella or whatever it is that you were eating, and then then someone. Imagine if we were the colored people that did this to y'all. Imagine you and your white skin or your Spanish skin, right? Hold on, come on, help me, Craig.
I'm listening.
And you and your Spanish skin, and you're sitting in your home cooking your paella. And a car full of niggas. Hello? Come on, Mo, help me. A car full of black niggas pull up with dreads and gold teeth.
And ski masks.
And not ski masks. They came full face. Open up. And all of their black children came into your home, put you out. And then when it got people that look like you and made them build your house open and then tell the world that they found this place and it's theirs. Just change the skin tone and then see how we feel. All you got to do is change the skin tone. Because right now, if a colored person come into your house right now, you want to have the right to shoot and kill them.
Right.
For coming into your home right now. Let's talk about it, Quinn.
Right.
Since we're the bigots and since we're the racists, imagine you in your home right now in this day and age, and some niggas, some black ass niggas, come from way up from if you live in Atlanta and you stay over here in Buckhead,
right?
And some black niggas came from the west side and say they just discovered your apartment building, and y'all and they finna move all you unblack people out. And then go gather up people that look like y'all and some kin to y'all and make them expand that apartment building. And then they tell the world, we found this place, this ours.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna say y'all sound stupid.
But you know what? Similarly, it's kind of like how white folks are now deciding to move back into cities across this country. You know, because there was a great white migration to the suburbs, and all of the blacks were left in the cities. Now you see the reverse of that happening across this country, also known as gentrification, where white folks have decided, because it was called the white flight, but now white folks want to come back to the cities, and now black folks got to move out. I'm gonna tell you what happened in Baltimore. There were these projects, these high-rise buildings downtown Baltimore. It was Murphy Homes. It was like those were low-income buildings. When I tell you they imploded those buildings, they blew them up, and they moved all of those people who lived there to the suburbs outside of Baltimore because all of the white people wanted to move back downtown. So they had to get rid of those buildings because they were an eyesore. And all of the white people came downtown. They built all of these luxury condos and apartments and all the waterfront property. They started building all this shit up because white folks made the decision that they wanted to move back into the city. That's no different from what's happening here in Atlanta, what's happened in Philadelphia, what's happened in DC,
what happened in Miami,
what's happening in Detroit. Because see,
what happened in Miami,
correct, Cubans. But see, the thing is, in DC, DC was once known as Chocolate City. Bitches giving mocha now. It ain't even chocolate no more.
What's happened in Miami? Every time I turn on the TV, I hear do 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 do. What?
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute.
It's happening in LA as well. The whole Crenshaw district. The whole Crenshaw district was black.
Anytime you think of Miami, you think of Southside.
Yeah.
You don't think nothing Negro when you think Miami.
Nah,
Right.
nah.
Not this day and time, Miami.
No.
We're not. This may sound racist or bigoted.
No, this is factual.
But this is factual. When you think of Miami, you think of all Spanish mommies. You don't think nothing African American. You don't think nothing about no Negro.
And don't get me started on Leimert Park over there in Crenshaw. Because there were so many black-owned businesses over there in Crenshaw. But the problem was the buildings that those black-owned businesses were housed in weren't owned by black people. So the businesses were black-owned, but the building was white-owned. And so when those building owners or those landlords decided that they were going to go up on the rent, because now the property value in Leimert Park started to go up, like the houses now over there are like $1 million plus.
Damn.
Crenshaw, bitch. And so a lot of those black-owned businesses had to move. They had to, because they didn't own the building. And this is what I say all of the time. Like, we talk about owning property and having businesses, but if you don't own the building, you don't get to decide whether or not your rent is going to go up or not. You don't get to decide if they're going to renew your lease. And you didn't. And that was my thing. Like, for example, like K. Michelle used to have this restaurant down on Edgewood Avenue, and she attracted all of this clientele. Like, y'all would be sitting outside waiting to get in. And the problem was when the property value started to go up down there, and Edgewood started to become like the happening place, and black folks started going down there on Fridays. It was food trucks and shit popping up. It was all these college kids were down there bringing all this money down there. Those landlords who owned those buildings, including the one that K. Michelle had her a restaurant in, when they decided we're now going to take this rent up from $2,000 a month, let's say, to $5,000. Now you done built this clientele over there. Now you got to move your people. Now you got to move your restaurant.
Yeah.
So that's why, again, Candy owns that OLG, but she bought the building.
Yeah.
Businesswoman.
She's a smart businesswoman.
She owns the building.
But I know that these are very uncomfortable conversations when you are a fan of us or you like us or whatever. But don't watch our show to critique us. Watch our show to learn. We're not saying that this is the other, but we're just only speaking facts. And especially when we have to turn the lens around and ask you, imagine you sitting in your home as the color that you are.
Right.
Watching your television and some black, heavy on the beat, the BL, okay, and some blacks pull up outside.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos trucks filled.
Mm-hmm.
Come into your home and tell you, hey, this is ours.
Yeah.
This is our house. We found this.
Right. And see, again, going back to Candy, let's just say that restaurant stopped working and y'all stopped going over there to eat. She still owns the building. She can convert that to something else. You understand what I'm saying? She could demo that bitch and make it a parking lot, you understand what I'm saying? Like, she still owns the building. So this goes back to what we talked about, I think, on the last episode of Fag Talk. We were talking about how so often we will sell our grandmother's house,
yes,
our parents' house.
But this is why we're back here now, because we were talking about that, like how I'm from Miami, just like you said, you from Baltimore,
yeah.
And Baltimore ain't looking like what Baltimore was. You know what I'm saying? But then who do we hold accountable? Because when no shade, when we had it, did we clean it up?
Well, that's just it. Like, we have culpability too. And that's why I say, as much as we like to talk about what white people have done to us, we don't spend enough time talking about how we've been a disservice to each other as well.
And we are still currently
right.
a disservice to each other.
Yeah.
Currently in this state right now.
Right.
And so, when I have these types of conversation and then somebody tries to hold my feet to the fire, and it's just like, no, I don't have any problem with anybody that's Spanish or whatever, because you can't help what you are.
Right.
You can't help that you're Spanish. You can't help that you're white. You can't. These are things that you can't change.
Right.
Just like that, we can't help and change that we're black. We can't do that. Or queer. We can't change that. But we also can't erase the facts of the things that happen, and that these systems are still in place that people like you are benefiting from.
Yes.
We can't sit here and act like that these systems are not still is structurally in place.
Right.
And you, because you are Spanish or because you are white, you are benefiting from the things that happened long ago.
Case in point. That's a perfect segue. I don't think I've ever told this story over here. I've told this story on my live stream. You remember that show, Antique Roadshow? I used to watch Antique Roadshow. For those who don't know what Antique Roadshow is, it's like a traveling show, and you could bring like something from your house, and they would have an appraiser there to appraise it to let you know if there was any value to it. So a lot of times people would come on the show and they would bring like an old desk, old chair, whatever. It was like shit that was passed down in their family.
Yeah.
Make a very long story short. One of the times I had to stop watching the show after this because, bitch, I got so upset. There was a white woman that came on the show. She brought one of those floor pots, like a vase, but it was like a floor pot size. And she brought it in, and the appraiser was sitting there, and he said, "So, can you tell me anything about this vase? Like, do you know anything about it?" And this little white lady said, "No, I don't know anything about it. You know, it was just passed down generationally in my family. It was just kind of sitting up in the attic. Nobody really wanted it. I was just going to throw it out. But I just said, well, let me bring it down here and see if there's a story behind it, if there's any value." When I tell you that bitch sat down across from that appraiser, and he said, "Well, let me tell you a little story about it." And so he says, "Do you?" So he put it up on the table. He turned it around and shit. He said, "Well, there were only a handful of these made in the world." He said, "There are only a handful left still in the world." He said, and the two of them are owned by museums. They're in museums, bitch. And you have one of the few. He said, "Now it's in pretty good condition." He said, "But I do know." He said, "You notice the little crack down here?" She said, "Yeah, I noticed that." He said, "But still, other than that, it's in pretty pristine shape." He said, "And do you notice down here?" He said, "Can you see that name down there that's scrawled into the clay?" She says, "Yeah." He said, "That says Dave. He was known as Dave the slave." Now, this is a white woman with this vase that had been passed down generationally in her family, not Dave's family, in her family. He said, "Do you have any idea how much something like this will go for in market today if we sold it at an auction house?" She said, "Oh, no." He said, "Just take a guess." This lady said some little small amount. He said, "No, in auction, it would sell for anywhere between $45,000 and $60,000. I need you to marinate on that for a second. Then I'm going to go ahead and let you know what that means. White people, let me explain something to you all, and for the black people who are listening who may not have thought about it in this way. When African people were slaves, their talent was also owned by their slave owner. So in this case, this slave, Dave the slave, he made pots. He knew how to do ceramics. So plates, bowls, cups, all that kind of shit. His slave owner would commission him to make this stuff. Then his slave owner would sell it to other white people to make money for his own family. So here this slave had to go and make this shit, but he didn't profit from any of it. The white man did. Now, this one little piece of art, this one vase got passed down generationally, bitch, from slave time. So for all of the white people who don't understand, well, I don't understand how I benefit from it. Bitch, you benefited because somebody passed some shit down and your ass benefited from it. So in the case of this, let's just say that white lady took that vase to auction and got $60,000. Now, this lady was old. Let's say she got that $60,000. That white lady is then going to turn that $60,000 into a trust fund for her white grandchildren. So now white grandchildren, now you can go to college for free. You don't have to get a student loan like I had to get. You can start your own business off that money that your grandmother left you. You can get married and not go into debt because your grandmother can take that $60,000 and put down for your first home, for you to purchase a home. That's another reason why I had to stop watching them house hunter shows and shit, and them little young white couples would be on there, 28 and 30, and they got $45,000 and $50,000 to put down as a deposit, as a down payment on their house because your family has passed down some shit to you generationally. Where's Dave's family?
Right.
Dave's family probably sitting up on welfare somewhere getting a student loan. And this shit happens over and over and over and over.
Still happening.
Henrietta Lacks. That's another story. We talked about that. They used that woman's cells. Her family didn't benefit. Jack Daniels. That recipe was created by a slave. A white family owns that.
Aunt Jemima, pancakes.
The story goes on and on and on and on. So white folks, when people say, oh, you need to pick yourself up by your bootstraps, bitch, we have, and we've done that. And every time we try to do it, you steal it. You take it, and then we don't benefit from it.
And when I be on sitting here at this motherfucking table and tell y'all that I want a motherfucker that's going to speak English when I'm talking about going over my banking accounts, don't you feel no type of way about that because you speak Spanish? Don't you feel no type of way? Don't you take that no kind of way as no read? Because we're not reading you. I just want somebody to speak English and understand, bitch, that I can. Why is my shit down here?
Right.
Where's my deposit?
Right.
Don't you feel no type of way about that?
Right.
And get on your Twitter and say that we're bigots.
Right.
And we're this and the other. It's impossible for us to be that.
Baby, if the playing field was leveled, if you all gave us what we were supposed to get, bitch, we would have far surpassed you all in terms of money and assets. See, this is why I don't praise and I don't marvel over white wealth. Because in a lot of cases, it was passed down to you. And then, now that does not suggest that there aren't white folks who started from the bottom, who had nothing and built wealth. But the majority of them definitely had some shit passed down to them.
So miss us again with the bigotry and the this and the other. Miss us. Please miss us.
I want to ask black people, how would you feel?
What is this hard B in black that I keep hearing? I'm going to get to your question, but I think we have to address the use of language a little bit. We use certain like subtle octave changes and maybe voice tone, deflect, little things. That one we should probably put an end to. It's very weird when I hear it. But after you said black 3 times in your video, you asked how would black people feel if white people had an event once a year and they called it White Beach Week and black people were excluded. That's like the black experience. The black experience is exclusion. If you want to get real specific with it, do you know what a sundown town is? Maybe you don't know. So a sundown town is a town that excludes, and I'm using that real lightly, people of color after the sun goes down. In a sense, you better not be caught after the sun goes down in these spaces. That's an extreme version of this, but there are several comments that are like hee hee ha ha in your comment section that are addressing it. Like one of them even was like the Hamptons. The Hamptons is the example of the black version of what you were talking about. The difference is those spaces that are predominantly white and not labeled that way are unsafe for black people. There is black events, and when white people enter them, they're not in danger. They're not invited, but they're not in danger. That was not an invite. That wasn't saying to go to them, but they're not exclusionary. They're intentional.
Black folks, understand your power. Understand and know your power.
Thanks. That's why I'm a colored motherfucker everywhere I go. I'm black like that.
Okay.
Again, that's why I'm black like that. I'm probably one of the blackest motherfuckers in this county. I'm probably one of the blackest motherfuckers in this place. Black like that.
Mm-hmm.
So excuse me. It's impossible for us to be racist. We don't even own the systems to be racist. Now, let's go a little bit further deep into that.
Mm-hmm.
There are black people that want to move, black folks that want to move white people out of the position of power and just fill the seat.
Yeah.
And then exclude the black Phags,
Mm-hmm.
the black dykes,
Right.
the black trannies.
Mm-hmm.
There are black people that want to remove the white men from holding that position and just place themselves down and change nothing.
Yeah. That's true.
Because a lot of you niggas sound some type of way when they be like, oh no, not for them. Not for them. Y'all remember that time I was sitting over here and we was talking about the Shanquella Robinson case, and I had said that it was not one of the girls that did this to her, and that black woman was on there talking about what was it? What she called them? What you call it?
Crap.
What was it she called the cisgender?
It was
something she called it.
Yeah, it was like a mixture of him and her.
Yeah.
Mr. Sister?
Yeah,
somebody in the comments put it.
Sister woman. Yeah,
Sister woman. Thank you.
And
Yes.
then in her whole conversation,
sister woman.
What we need to do for us black people is worry about us as black people.
As if trans and gay people aren't black.
Completely excluding me from the entire black experience. Just because I'm trans. And that's what because we holding everybody accountable right now, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's would be my argument with black folks.
Mr. Sister.
How black folks get over there and then they be like, oh, once you say I'm gay or I say I'm trans, oh no.
They want to other us.
Now we're other.
Mm-hmm.
We're other. No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Protection for everybody but them.
But them.
Mm-hmm.
But them.
Yeah.
That ain't our kind of black.
Right. Correct. Girl, speaking of not our kind of black, girl, these are not my kind of black. They don't understand how quickly that bear could have pounced over there.
Well, they were lucky that was a baby.
I don't know what kind of black people those are. Just like them black people that we played the other day with that raccoon in the house. That's a different kind of black people.
That was a bear, I said. I thought that was. Craig, you from the DMV?
And
listen, you ain't them probably country folks. They probably used to a bear beard out there.
I don't know where that was, but all I know is somebody's gay uncle was standing there with that yellow t-shirt on with his hand on his hip. That thing could have got that sissy quick.
Yeah, but that's probably from, they probably from down there.
Down where?
In some Bama somewhere. Mo them be around the bears and stuff like that too. And tigers and lions and shit.
First of all, bears aren't in Nigeria.
They in Senegal.
They don't have bears in Nigeria?
No, they don't have bears in Nigeria.
They don't have a Congolese
bears.
Bear?
Bears aren't tropical animals.
Oh, y'all tropical. Oh, because of the water.
Let me go to
It's
Google.
because of the weather.
Oh, the water. Okay, so y'all kind of like Floridians too.
It says there are no bears in Nigeria.
I told you. I know what I'm talking about.
That time.
Mo, you never would have scared the bear.
First of all, you're gonna stop saying and making it seem like you're just out here killing animals and making them into clothes.
So when you had food that go for Christmas,
no,
and y'all had those chickens out there feeding those chickens and those goats and those cows, and then you went out there and bust them in the head for Christmas.
First of all, we didn't bust nobody in the head.
You said you had them as pets.
We kept them until it was time
to do them in
to eat. Yeah, we kept them until it was time to eat.
They trusted you, Bo.
They shouldn't.
Bo, they trusted you.
No one told them to trust us.
They trusted you.
We fed them because it was going to benefit us in the long run.
They trusted you, Bo. You took all that chicken feed out there. You named them Fred.
Well, everybody's
Tom.
Everybody's time comes to an end at one point in time in their
but
life.
not at the hell of your friends.
I've never said we were friends.
You see, when you kept that goat, remember you told me you had a goat?
We did have a goat. We had a goat. We had some chicken.
Well, how long did you live in Nigeria?
Oh, I was there from the time I was in sixth grade till I graduated high school.
Oh, okay, so like 6 years.
Yeah. So,
but you also went to school here.
No. So what happened was, I was born here. I went from the time I was born till I was in fifth grade. I was here, and then I went to Nigeria from the time I was in sixth.
So you graduated high school in Nigeria?
Yeah.
So your foundation years are here. We're here.
Yeah.
But you graduated high school in Nigeria.
I graduated high school in Nigeria. Yes.
And then you came back when?
And then I came back when I graduated Nigeria.
Right after high school?
Yeah, and then I went to college.
So you don't have a diploma here?
Nah, so I had to take the SATs.
You don't have an American diploma here?
I have an SAT.
You got a GED
score
here.
And an SAT.
You got a GED?
Yeah, and the SAT.
Oh, so you had to get a general education diploma?
Yes.
Because you got a high school diploma in Nigeria.
Well, no, the reason why, so what happens is what happened with me was that the fact that I took my SATs, but it took them a long time for them to send my SATs from Nigeria here.
I think we need to request his transcripts from Nigeria.
So what happened, and my parents didn't want
Operator,
to wait, and my parents didn't want
Nigeria on the line.
My parents didn't want to wait for me for the transcript, so they were like, "You're going to take a GED, so you can just go straight into school. We don't need you waiting here."
We're gonna call the registrar's office.
Get the embassy on the line. Get the embassy.
Because we need to figure out if you got a
get the
high
embassy
school
on the
diploma.
line. We need to know.
Okay, let me dial the number.
Get the embassy. Get the dialing.
First of all, you're not going to get my transcripts from the embassy, so I don't know what you're talking about.
We're gonna have them connect us to the high school.
Get the embassy on the line.
Y'all don't even know they don't even know what high school I went to.
We know your last name. Even though it's coming, we will know.
It's a lot of numbers to call.
Yes.
To Nigeria.
First of all, don't even do that.
It's ringing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
They said they want somebody to speak real English. Hold on.
Yes, I'm trying to find.
Really? You see?
We're trying to find out if this Negro still actually has a diploma in high school.
Now that was bigoted. Now what I did was bigoted.
Yes, that was very much so.
That was bigoted. That was racist. That was stereotypical.
All of the above.
That what I just did was bigoted, racist, and stereotypical against my own brother. brother. Get the embassy on the line.
On the line. Girl, have you ever had like
Get the embassy on the line. Now.
okay.
We wanted the embassy on the line.
Yes, indeed. Bro, you know Christmas season coming, so they about to be stealing packages and shit.
Girl, listen, honey. You see what they trying to do already? They got a new way. Look, girl.
Sir, where were you gonna put it? It was on her porch on the bench. So you were gonna take it around the corner? You were gonna put it in a better spot. What spot was better than on the porch? On the bench.
Craig, I got questions. How the fuck do you know what's in the bag?
Because you went and picked. Wait, you talking about the food?
You don't even know what.
Girl, it was Wingstop. He went to the Wingstop and picked the food up.
But I'm just talking about the other one. How do you know what these people done order? You just
from Amazon.
You just on the porch stealing packages off the porch.
But can I say something real quick? Can we at least admit that was actually kind of intelligent?
Why can't they use this intelligence to do something productive?
I don't know. But it was an intelligent move because you can't see the dude's face. He was inside the box, and all he did was grab.
They say play the first one again.
Why they can't use all that ingenuity for something productive?
Black people, you're so creative.
You want me to play it now?
Y'all was down there making pots, and that white lady got $60,000 in her damn story. You're so creative. Everyone's so creative.
I'm gonna play it one more time.
I hate when the paper gets stuck to the noun. You know what that remind me of?
What?
When niggas go to jail and all of a sudden they got all of this talent that just emerges while they locked up.
They call the black MacGyvers. Bitch, you remember MacGyver?
You bitch, yeah.
Bitch, MacGyver could take a pencil and break out of anything.
And some glue. And some crazy glue.
Some crazy glue for a pencil, girl.
Or
MacGyver could take this bottle right here. And
a paper clip.
A paper clip.
Give that man a paper clip.
Give MacGyver this bottle with this little bit of water left, a rag, and a brush.
Right.
He gonna rob a whole bank with this bitch.
My brother was locked up for 25 years. When I tell you he used to send the most beautiful cards to my mother for Mother's Day, birthdays, Christmas. I mean, they would be covered with plastic. The artwork would be all up underneath it and calligraphy, handwriting. I'm like, why couldn't these niggas? And he would get somebody in jail who knew how to do that. They would, I guess, exchange cigarettes, or he would pay him for the card, or however the fuck it worked. But it's like, why the fuck couldn't that nigga figure out how to make cards when he was on the outside? Why couldn't you start a legitimate business doing that on the outside?
So let me ask you, after he made all those cards for your mama, does he do any of that now?
Girl, no.
Why do you listen? It's the same way with hoes. Did you see that bitch talking about something? She was getting ready to see her husband. Did I send y'all that and y'all put it in the part of the story?
Which one?
That bitch was she was saying she's getting ready to go be with her husband that's in jail. And yeah, if y'all ain't never been with no man in jail, this and the other thing, y'all wouldn't understand. It's like them niggas ain't got nothing but time to sit down.
And I'm gonna tell you what he told me. He told me that those men that have the longest sentences, especially the lifers, the ones that have been that are sentenced to life, but even the ones who have like 10 years, 15 years, whatever, them niggas have the most women on the outside.
Oh, for real?
Because he said it's almost like a lot of women in their mind think I'm the only one. And they think, at least I know where he is. I know he ain't out here fucking with other women. But girl, he got 5 other pen pals.
And he got them inmates. Did you see that string of hoes that was in there fucking them niggas in jail and losing their jobs like them niggas?
Bitch, I got a story for that too. My brother said he said those female correctional officers, them niggas could hear them fussing and cussing and carrying on out in the parking lot when they leaving to go home.
Oh, wow.
Bitch, that's my motherfucking man. They in there arguing over inmates. And I'm gonna tell you how sophisticated these women would be.
Oh, wow.
Let's say your duty is you're down on the floor and you're walking through and you're checking, but then you may have a girlfriend. This is a female correctional officer. You may have a good friend who's working in the infirmary. So you check with her to make sure that this nigga ain't got no STDs and shit. Once you clear it with her, then you go get him and then y'all go fuck somewhere. He said, Craig, I barely ate prison food. He said, them women would bring me steak and lobster because they bring it in like it's their own lunch. They would go warm it up for them.
What makes a woman a real woman? Let me do this. What makes a real woman? Because I know what the trainees do. The trainees keep them a prison trade. But what makes a real woman? What is the security? So it's because they're in there and they gives them a security blanket?
Yes, they feel like I know where he is. He's not dealing with any other women, but he is. He got time you leave the visiting room, he got another girl that's coming in that same day or the next day.
Oh, somebody said low self-esteem. Wow.
That could be part of it.
I watched this video where this inmate was fucking this one of the guard fucking that bitch down to the floor.
Really?
I said and watched it, girl. That bitch lost. I was like, why would you let you with the phone you gave him? He take the recorded this girl and it got on the internet and you out of a job.
Right.
So she let him record
he was recording this bitch. He was fucking that bitch to the floor.
Nicole, she said, Craig ain't lying. I worked at a prison in the control room and I used to listen to my daytime co-workers' phone conversations on the speakers. But yeah, it's crazy. But it's like a false sense of security that some of them have. They feel like, oh, well, he's in jail. He got 15 years. You know, and then, oh, here's the other thing he said. He said a lot of times, Craig, unless it's a woman that you were involved with before you went in, but a lot of times when you've met a woman online or however you meet them, and sometimes you meet, like if you're in the visiting room and you'll catch a woman's eye that might be visiting her brother or a family member or whatever, and y'all may end up connecting somehow. But anyway, he said, once you meet a woman while you're already in prison, he said most guys who are smart, they don't try to get like an emotional connection with them. So for example, you may talk to her on the phone and that kind of thing. But when it comes to writing letters, because you know they love to write a letter, he said, generally speaking, he'll get one of his homeboys who has great penmanship to write the letter. He don't give a fuck what's in the letter. He just let her write it, let the friend write it, because he's not trying to get tied to you emotionally. Especially if you're in there for 15 years, you can't get, because then your mind starts to play tricks on you, like, well, what's she doing out there?
Right, she with another guy.
Yeah. So you're not trying to get emotionally connected. He said, we don't even write them letters.
You go through that when you're not in jail, let alone being in jail. So yeah.
And he said he definitely ain't looking at a whole bunch of pictures.
Baby, when I tell you these girls the people are giving up stories.
We
need to highlight some of these. They are giving up the story.
Right. And he said, like when you sending pictures in, they're not really trying to look at the pictures because, again, that's another emotional connection or tie. We did a whole podcast on it. It was crazy.
Oh, look at Ansel. Ansel said,
"Child, my cousin's fiance got caught sucking and sleeping with the prisoners he was supposed to be preaching to."
Oh, Lord.
I know Hush Puppy doing pretty fine in there.
What does Hush Puppy got to do with this? What does Hush Puppy got to do with this, Maddie?
My God, today.
Hush Puppy doing well in there. What about those prisoners that go in there? They had a lot of money on the outside, and then they go in there.
Child.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Renee. What's Renee say?
She a CO.
I'm a correctional officer, and I almost died 15 years ago because a coworker brought a gun to an inmate she was in love with. I'm telling you, it's all kinds of shit. They be these correctional officers. Sometimes they be pregnant by these men that are in jail. My mother said this one woman was gonna leave her husband. She called my mother talking about, "I'm in love with your son." I was trying to find a picture of my brother, but they were like, called my mother talking about she's in love. My mother said, "You better stay with your husband. You better stay with your husband because my son is gonna be in jail for a while."
Wait, I worked in the county jail, and the women definitely be having a relationship with these men.
Yes, indeed.
So how they feel when the trainees come in there, girl, and then those men get in a relationship with those trainees? Right. And when they get a relationship with those motherfucking goddamn
this
trainees.
Is somebody they just left. They said they just left.
It's crazy. It is absolutely insane.
You read that, Craig?
Which one? Just left the prison in Georgia, and my ex said that one of the mentors asked him to hook him up with my ex's sister. Said mentor killed his wife. Child, it's a mess. It's a mess. Did you hear me?
Girl, y'all got a lot of prison stories.
Okay.
Girl, you never dated a man in prison?
Absolutely not.
Why?
Girl, what he gonna do for me?
Send you money?
No, it's actually
ain't it
the other way around?
Well, no, while you playing, my brother was. See, they be getting money in jail too now.
That's what.
They do make money in
Wait
jail.
a minute. Officially, Trinity said I worked in a women's prison, and they would be risking it for the studs too. Oh my God!
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, baby, it's okay. Well, let's talk. Can we? I want to. Let's delve.
Let's get into
You wanna
it.
delve?
Come on.
Since we went back to a fag conversation.
Yeah.
Masculinity.
Yes.
Is something that people seek out.
Yeah.
That's why these gym men be in the gym seeking those masks for masks. Be in there seeking that masculinity from them other men because deeply they're filmed on the inside.
They're attracted to that masculinity.
It's that film in them that is seeking that wants to have that mask. They want to be. I just hold me like a man. I'm a woman. Hold me up. Hold me in your masculine arms. That mask for mask shit is most definitely film for mask. Hold me in your arms.
Touch me in the morning.
Hold me in your arms, babe. Make me feel like the woman that's real deep down inside of me. I want a death drop in your arms. Protect me, babe. Wrap your muscular arms around me, you know, because I know these muscles I'm building up for you is attracting you because I'm flexing these muscles over here. And this
Wait, what did they be doing, man? No, dude.
That's what they be doing. I'm flexing these muscles for you, and these muscles that I see over there is attracting you. Is bringing that man.
I'm sorry, can you do the muscle pose one more time?
This is why I like daddy bodies.
Really?
Girl.
I do go to the gym, but
I watch them gym men. Them gym men, I watch them closely. Very closely. Because they be building up their body. Because it's just they be building up their body for that mass for man.
Right.
But how about you don't think sometimes they just want to have a nice looking body?
Yeah, I do.
I go to the gym because I just want to be. When I take off my clothes, I want to be like. Oh,
and you been to the gym, you take your clothes off, you still have a daddy body.
I don't have it. It's going away though.
It's okay.
It's going away.
Mo, keep a daddy body.
What you doing to
see? I
box. I do boxing.
I expect Craig to have a faggy tone. Because he's a fag attracted another fag. You see all this? This is film top for film top.
Oh God.
This is why people don't understand, and I need your help on this, Craig, because you're much more HSBC than me.
Go ahead.
This is why people don't understand when I say I'm a heterosexual transsexual. It's because I'm film for mask. I'm film for mask. Regardless of me having a peen in anything, bitch, I'm film for mask. I'm film for mask. Just because that mask may get popped or may motherfucking eat my cock, it's the masculinity that comes with that. Like when I used to get on top of men that like to get popped, like them street niggas that used to like to get popped,
because they love some dick.
They do,
and I love giving it.
Oh, they do. It was the fact that if they would have filmed out at any point, I would have vomited.
Now see, that don't bother me
because you're gay. I'm heterosexual. I did a video
because my thing is,
I did a video a long time ago with this guy Craig. Like he was me and one of my sisters. We was walking down the beat or whatever, and he brought up, he picked us up or whatever, and we knew him. He was a street trade. So I popped him. We popped him, but I was popping him. And when I was popping him, he was saying, "Hold up, baby, hold on now, shit." You know what I'm saying? Nigga, don't do this all the time. Hold up. Had any moment, he would have been like, ooh.
Now, see, I don't want you to give me all of that.
I would have became flaccid.
So
I wouldn't have become flaccid.
He'd have gave me any film, anything. This is why my brain has opened. People's mind are closed because they only have a few experiences. My brain has opened up, especially when, I know, like people will say if a man fucks a woman in the ass, he will fuck a man in the ass. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that either.
I believe that. I don't think that that is true.
And I also don't believe that just because a man wants to be pegged by a woman, that he wants to be pegged by, that he want to be fucked by a man.
I think eventually he'll have a trans.
Well, he might have he might have a trans. I don't even know if I think about that. I have never thought.
I think eventually he'll have a trans.
He might get into a trans, but I don't think that it's part and parcel of that.
Again,
I know why Maddie says that. Too,
I think
she's explained it
I
a lot.
think eventually he'll have a trans because it is, again, the souls are in the nuts.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, I believe that eventually he will transform. He will cross over into a trans. Maybe never a man,
Right?
Because
I'll give you that.
Never, maybe never
that.
a male presenting because it presents as mask. It presents as mask, and so he's not going to ever identify as. Oh, you got Vivian too?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, girl.
Yes, it is.
Yes, because he'll never identify as homosexual. Because he's not committing an act of homosexuality because the presentation
correct
is
it's woman. But no, I disagree. I think that's Araya. I disagree. I think that just because a man wants to be pegged or penetrated by a heterosexual woman, it does not mean that he wants a man to fuck him.
I believe that too, but I believe that he will
graduate.
I believe he will evolve into a trans because she is a she with a penis.
Right. I can see that. Now, but I will say this. I don't understand how masculine people expect somebody to be with their legs up on my shoulders.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
I don't understand how
that I can help you.
I don't understand how masculine you all expect a man to be with his legs up on my shoulders.
Do you understand how I have broken through some masculine men's hymen, bitch, that'll get up and motherfucking choke slam me to death or whoop my ass if they had to?
Correct.
Because you're performing a sexual act, again, does not dictate your identity.
Right.
Because you are in a sexual act, that does not mean that
you have to be feminine.
But what Craig is saying is that he doesn't know how you could still exude, try to present as masculine when you're in that position.
Oh, bitch, listen.
You're in that position.
Oh, I know. Listen, because I used to be paid to do those things. And because I was paid to do those things, those men did not break.
No, I like a man who doesn't break, but I'm okay if you break too.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
And see, that doesn't bother me.
I'm not. I was sucking this man dick so good one time, bitch. I thought that motherfucker pulled my face up like this, kissed me in my mouth, and told me to lean back. Let me show you how I want it done.
Ooh.
And pulled about 3-4 nuts out of me. I was like, bitch, if I grabbed that man's face, I said, let me explain something to you. If I can put this in a box and patent it, we both be multimillionaires today. Right. If I could take this and put a patent on it and put it in a box and put it on a shelf, we both be multimillionaires today because you can suck some dick.
Right.
I don't know who taught you that.
Right. Where did you learn that?
Where did you learn how to do that?
When I said break, I mean break that masculine wall and then all of a sudden be real feminine. But I do believe, I meant to say this a couple episodes ago, I do think that whenever two people lay down to have sex, one person usually gets up with feelings.
Of course.
It all depends on if they're okay.
And I don't necessarily mean if you out prostituting that you're gonna always connect.
Okay, because I'm finna say, because Craig, I am a broken human being.
Mm-hmm.
I've always admitted that I have things that I need to heal from.
Yeah,
and I'm a broken human being, and because I'm a broken human being, I could lay down with a room full of men and feel nothing.
Right,
but it's not just on your part though. You also have to think about the men. Like, haven't you had customers that'll be like, "Ooh, they in love with you now,"
and I'm like, "Don't do that."
But they started getting
and I'm like, "Don't do that," because I was only here for one thing, and that was the compensation.
Right. But I think when there's some sort of a connection, like if it's somebody that you know, and you know what I mean, I think usually when two people lay down to have sex, one is going to get up with some feelings.
Yeah, I think so.
It all depends on if it's casual sex.
If it's casual, I think somebody will end up getting
even in casual sex. I mean, you never seen
the more you having sex with that same person,
and that sex is good.
Yeah, you gonna catch.
And then you all of a sudden want to turn it into more. No, bitch, we just hooking up.
We just fucking.
We just hooking up.
See, I have to remove myself from this conversation because of the experiences that I've had, because the countless experiences I've had. I'm talking about even in the 90s when I ran through Freaknik, or when I ran through BCR, Bethune Cookman Reunion. And I did have good dick. I was like, oh, that dick, golly. Now, I don't know if those were feelings. I can say, golly, yeah, what that nigga had. I don't know if they were feelings.
Right.
Someone said it's the raw sex that be bringing on the feelings.
Maybe not, because I've had that too. But I don't know if they were feelings.
Soul ties is what I'm talking about. Yes.
So again, I can say from a broken human being, a broken space, a human being that has been who's on the path of trying to get their life back into a space of like actually being a human when it comes to feeling for others outside of
the compensation.
I think that it's the male in me that can
shut it off and
that can make me totally disconnected.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's a man thing, because I know a lot of dudes when they
well, it's definitely the male in me that can make me totally disconnected. That can make me totally disconnected from.
Because I know there are guys out there that'll have sex with a woman, and next thing you know,
bitch, I can suck a dick at the gas station and get fucked at the gas station and fuck at the gas station and be like, bro, that shit was good, bro. Block him. Let me block this boy before he try to find me.
Oh, so you see, that's how you keep yourself catching feelings.
No, when he try to find me.
Because
I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
Because I know that was just an experience. So again, which brings me back to ladies. You ready for this? You ready for me to loop it in?
Loop it in.
You ready for me to loop it in?
Loop it in.
If a man fuck off on you, that don't mean he love that bitch he was fucking off on.
That's true.
That's very now, that don't mean that I'm not gonna cut you off and be done with you.
Yeah.
But I understand that too. I think a motherfucker can be in love with you, but be curious about somebody else.
I think a motherfucker be in love with you and get their dick sucked or fuck somewhere else. I think that can happen.
I do too. And I think in a lot of instances, a lot of times men will cheat as long as they think they can get away with it. I think a man will always try to cheat if he think he can do it without you finding out.
Well, I'm always gonna find out because the spirit gonna tell me. That's one. And then when the spirit don't tell me, I'm gonna be in your phone. The phone gonna tell me what you're doing. And then I'm gonna come to you and tell you all week, nigga, all week.
See, I just don't want
I ain't gonna have it. Listen, bitch, I'm
too much.
I'm gonna have to have my pussy to heal up for you to even touch it after I get through doing what I'm doing all week long.
Yeah.
I want us to be on equal playing fields here.
That's not equal.
It is.
There's nothing equal about that.
I ain't stepping out unless you do.
You just said you fucking for a week, man.
I ain't stepping out unless you do.
But you just said you fucking for a week.
That's my feelings.
You said equal.
My feelings gonna be hurt all week. My feelings gonna be hurt all week.
So what happens if he says, okay, you cheating for a week, now my feelings hurt for a month?
Okay, then it's for the rest of the year.
So what's the point, man?
Don't do it. Because if you do it, I'm gonna match you times 2.
Oh my goodness!
Don't do it,
dear Lord.
And if we got something together, like if I was Beyonce, I would never leave Jay-Z. I would never leave him either. But bitch, you best believe that Julius would be wearing this pussy out.
I think it would get to a point though. If
you want to do that, if it was me,
I think
where I'm gonna go. That's
over
my
time
husband.
though. It would get old, like Rashida.
Yeah.
Like after a while, it's just like okay.
I think that honestly, I was just talking about this with a friend of mine the other day. I honestly think that Rashida knows.
Oh, for sure she knows.
And she know what it is or whatever. And I think that they have a business arrangement.
That's what I think too. I think she's just gotten to a point where it's just like, okay, it's just too much to kind of dissolve all of this stuff that we have together.
And it looks embarrassing. But on the other hand, she know what's up. Like they have a business arrangement.
Right. So while we're all looking at it as, oh, he cheating on her, he dogging her out, she's clear about what's happening.
Yeah. She ride with her nigga, she be in the with her, and then it's kind of like when we were under this looking at this Will and Jada situation. all those years, and we knew that they were both separate. They had their own separate lives.
They doing their own thing.
They was doing their own thing, but we had always said that.
I think the only reason it hurt.
And then August came along, and his boyfriend came after that.
I think
you forgot about MC Light. We had moved in over there with Jada and them too.
MC Light.
I don't know if she was living there or she was just spending. She was just there spending the night quite a bit. But before MC Light got married, she and Jada was walking around with their nightgowns on, while Will and Dwayne were watching The Young and the Restless.
Oh Lord,
what's wrong with two grown masculine men watching The Young and the Restless? I always thought Drusilla was interesting. Victor Newman and Catherine Chancellor. What's wrong with two grown masculine black men that be at the gym? Two grown masculine black men that's gym friends sit down watching The Young and the Restless. What's wrong with that? Two masculine men sharing an experience what they had when they from their grandmother's house.
I ain't gonna lie, some of them soap operas do be interesting. I can't even front. I was watching the one with the Carringtons.
Oh, you talking about
Alexis Colby Carrington.
You talking about Dynasty?
Yeah, Dynasty.
Yeah, but see, I used to live for Passions.
Oh, I used to love Passions.
Bitch, that witch on
I used to love Passions.
Girl, listen,
Mo got a little excited.
Yes,
I did because I used to
He's
watch
a fag.
No, I used to watch it when I was in Nigeria. I used to watch it.
You know they
really?
Yes.
You know
I
they
used to
had
watch it in Nigeria.
they had that black and white TV that they put those wires together.
Don't do my people. Don't do my people.
They
man.
put those wires
We had
together.
color TV, so
And they
don't
was
even do
sitting
that.
over there and they hooked those
Don't
wires
even do
together.
that.
And then Passions
Why
came
you
on.
hating right now?
They are carrying on in the comments about Passions.
Bitch, Passions
was that shit.
Bitch,
I never saw it.
That motherfucking witch was terrorizing those hoes.
Really?
That motherfucking witch was letting those bitches have it. What was that bitch name? That witch?
Man, I can't remember.
What was that witch name?
Somebody in there gonna know it because they are.
Tell me the witch name from Passions.
Hold on, I'm scrolling. What
was that whole name?
DEI. What is this?
No. There's
Tabitha.
Tabitha.
Her name would be Tabitha, bitch, like Tabitha Stevens.
Who's Tabitha Stevens?
Girl, you don't know who Tabitha Stevens is, girl?
Who is Tabitha?
Samantha Stevens' daughter.
From Bewitched or something?
Yes.
Oh, I never knew that.
Tabitha Craig, you're a fag. These are things you're supposed to know from your dome.
Right. Well, I was like, wait, who is that?
Tabitha Stevens.
Yeah.
Look,
maybe that was calculated.
Maybe that was.
Right.
Maybe she was Samantha's daughter.
Right. We didn't say Mo was gay. We said Mo was a fag.
Right. There's a big difference.
There's a distinction, beloved.
And we talking about P.H.A.G.
Right. Popular hottest gossip.
Not F.A.G.
Right.
I can't help it. A lot of them shows, I ain't gonna say some. A lot of them shows were interesting.
Wait, Timmy was the witch too?
Oh, it's Timmy and Tabitha.
Bitch. Tabitha used to let those girls hold it. That bitch would get at that cauldron, bitch.
Not in that cauldron.
Bitch, that girl would get at that cauldron, bitch, and summon.
Damn, where's that comment?
Oh, it was a midget. Girl.
I can't help it, y'all.
It's okay, Mo.
The
Don't let
comments
these people
right
let these people take you out of your heritage.
Oh no, I'm still
you inherently a fag, and it's okay. Don't you let these people talk you out of your motherfucking identity, and it's okay. Fags have right to be fags, okay?
Right.
Tabitha.
Yeah, I never saw Passions.
You know, bitch, it was Young and the Restless. That was the number one. Young and Restless.
No, I definitely got into the Young and the Restless.
Bitch, General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, As the World Turns.
We said Bold and the Beautiful.
Bold and the Beautiful, Guiding Light.
Guiding Light.
Girl, I was so sick of that goddamn Guiding Light.
Girl, who you tell?
They said a show called. Did you ever hear of a show called Sunset Beach?
I think I vaguely remember that.
They wasn't as strong as bitch. Young and the Restless was the strongest one. Another World, bitch. All my
children. Yeah, I remember All My Children. I do remember all.
But they said One Life to Live. I never watched that.
My God,
One Life to Live.
One Life to Live.
But the number one that I feel like Well, then we got to get Alexa down here, girl.
Right.
Where is she?
She's somewhere in the box.
The number one was
Santa
what?
Barbara. The number one soap opera bitch for color was that motherfucking Young and the Restless.
You better motherfucking know it.
That Victor Newman,
bitch.
That goddamn Drusilla.
How many Victor Newmans did they have?
One. It was just one.
No, they changed him out.
No, he's still is Victor Newman.
Didn't they have somebody that played Victor more than once? Then I think they had different actors for him. They definitely had a different Jill. They had multiple Jills. Did they ever have a different Nikki? I think it may have been the same Nikki.
Let me see.
It was the same Victoria. Was it Victoria? That was Victor's daughter, Victoria.
No, they say there's only one.
It was only one Victor?
It was one Victor Newman. Bitch, that Catherine Chancellor.
Now they changed Catherine Chancellor.
No, they didn't.
They didn't change Catherine?
No, they did not change Catherine Chancellor. Bitch, Catherine Chancellor was that girl until the day she had perished. Until the day she crescendoed, bitch.
It was the same Nikki, same Victor. They changed did they change what was Drusilla's husband's name? He died in real life. Somebody St. John or something. You remember what was his name? Neil?
Oh, they said Neil, yeah. Neil Winters.
Okay. Neil Winters.
Bitch. They said it was two Victorias.
Yeah,
it was another Victoria.
There was one more Victoria. Someone just said it. I'm trying to see.
Oh, they changed Jack. Yeah, it was a different Jack.
Oh.
You remember Jack?
Mm-hmm.
Jack changed. And I was like, damn, they will change the character and won't give a fuck.
They
Not
did
at all.
Or change an actor.
Catherine never left.
Right.
That was the very first time I ever watched. She had a facelift on national TV.
Oh, really?
Catherine Chancellor had a
That was a great way for them to put that into the storyline. Because there ain't no way in the world she's going to come back and we not see that.
Catherine Chancellor had a facelift on TV.
Because that was a wrinkled old lady.
Bitch.
She had wrinkles even down on her lips, her top lips.
Oh, damn.
It was like wrinkled all along here.
Bitch, let's look her name. Let's look at Catherine Chancellor. Catherine Chancellor. Catherine D. Chancellor. When I start a gay house, it's gonna be the House of Chancellor, bitch.
Really, Maddie?
Bitch! Catherine Chancellor.
Ooh, that was an ugly lady.
Yes, she was, bro.
This was an ugly lady.
Yes, she was. It was played by Gene Cooper. Ooh, bitch, look.
How does stupid old woman? You just mind your own business. Don't you realize what you are doing to Phil? And that boy is your very own son. How dare, that's right, he is my own son. How dare you talk to me about him? I will talk to you about anything I damn well please. Now I'm telling you right now. Are you going to tell me what you are up to?
Oh.
That's the facts, children, as much as you would like to rewrite just. Oh, this is ludicrous. I will not tolerate that kind of.
That little haircut. That little haircut.
Now get out of my face.
Oh, she shoved her.
Don't you understand it? I don't have answers. I have no answers.
One thing that Catherine and Jill were going to do was fight.
They were going to battle. Bitch. That was the number one black show. I can tell you all Negroes grew up with motherfucking them.
Because my grandmother kept that on TV.
And that General Hospital.
My babysitter used to watch that too when I was.
You had a babysitter, Mom?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Don't tell Mom she's dead. Because you're that old. She's gone.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
She's gone.
She is gone.
I know.
She is gone.
I know.
This lady, how old was she when she died?
Catherine Chancellor. When did she die? Let's look at Catherine Chancellor's Wikipedia. Catherine Chancellor is a fictional character from the CBS daytime soap opera The Young and the Restless, portrayed by Janine Cooper, created and introduced by show creator William J. Bell in January 1974.
Bitch, she was born in 1928.
Damn.
She died at 84. She died in 2013. Bitch, she been gone for 11 years.
Listen, it says in January, Cooper's character was introduced in an effort to increase the show's struggling ratings. When Bell's plan proved successful, Cooper was signed to a contract. Cooper went on to become one of the longest running cast members in the show's history, ending her nearly 40-year run on May 3rd, 2013.
5 days before her death. She worked 5 days until she died.
That's wild. Maddie, someone had a question for you too. Well, I believe for both of y'all. Did you guys watch Port Charles?
No, I never watched that.
I only watched Dynasty. I couldn't get into Knots Landing.
No, neither could I.
I don't know why I couldn't get into Knots Landing, but
I definitely got into Dynasty.
Bitch, Dynasty was that girl.
Dynasty was the shit.
Dynasty was that girl, bitch. And when Dominique Devereaux
came through,
when they put that black face in there, bitch.
Oh, they had all of the black people
Dominique Devereaux came in.
Yes, God. She was bad.
And she rivaled that motherfucking goddamn Alexis Carrington Kobe.
Yes.
She used to get on my nerves.
Who, Alexis?
Yeah.
I loved Alexis, though.
She used to get on my nerves.
Dynasty was it, baby. And what was the one?
Look, it's Cooper is regarded as an icon of the genre, with some critics believing her character and performance were chiefly responsible for the soap opera success and longevity. She is also famed for having her own facelift performed on screen in 1984. Bitch, so that just lets y'all know I'm okay with being y'all host who call me old. I'm all right with that. I've lived through some of the most iconic shit.
Right.
I watched that bitch on there. I didn't even know what a facelift was.
Well, at that time, yeah. Did you ever watch Falcon Crest?
Yeah, but I couldn't get.
I couldn't really get into that either.
Deep into Falcon Crest.
We said we didn't watch Dallas. Did we say that? Dallas.
Who shot JR?
Right. Right.
Can y'all tell us who shot JR? Who actually shot JR?
I'm waiting for them to put it in the comments.
Who shot JR, girl? Who shot it?
Dallas was just all right.
We don't. Who shot JR? Somebody said me.
They said it was a dream.
Is it his first wife?
Someone said his first wife, though. Also, someone also said.
Because we want to know who shot JR.
Was it Sue Ellen? Girl, these names.
They say I don't know.
They say Sue Ellen. Sue Ellen shot him.
They say it's Sue.
Girl, why are we still all these years later? Craig and I are almost 50, bitch.
Right.
Why are we still these years later still confused on who shot JR?
Right. We still asking that.
They said it was Sue Allen's sister Kirsten.
Sure, that's a fool.
So Kristen. What is it, Sue Ellen or is it Kristen?
They saying it was Sue. They saying Sue.
Craig, can you Google and say who shot JR, girl? Can Google tell her who shot JR?
Now people put. Oh no, they saying they remember Cliff. Okay, I was about to say. I'm not almost 50. Don't do that, y'all.
Kristen Shepard, Mary Crosby.
Oh, so it was Kristen.
The person who pulled the trigger was revealed to be Kristen Shepard, who played.
How long it took for them to reveal that?
Kristen was JR's scheming sister-in-law and mistress who shot him after a fit of anger.
Wait a minute.
Sister-in-law and his mistress? Oh, shit. Well, he kept it in the family.
He did.
He kept it in
That's why I tell y'all hoes. Anything the niggas do with you, they gonna do to you. You was sister-in-law. You was fucking your sister's husband, and you had to end up killing him.
Right. Right.
That's what you really call sister wives,
bitch.
Right? Sister wives.
Let me tell you something. You know who I used to like too on that? I used to like that Sable Kobe. Sable was a deadly reader too. Bitch, let me catch this read right here. See, y'all girls don't know nothing about real.
This was good TV.
Y'all don't know nothing about. Listen, when Sable, I'm finna put Sable Kobe versus Alexis Kobe. Bitch, when she had read her down there.
Girl, you need to pull up one of them nasty reads from Miss Diane Carroll and Alexis.
Here go Sable Kobe. Oh, there. Right here, bitch. This was deadly. Get out of here.
Right. These damn commercials.
Get out of here, children. Oh, no, not this one.
Who is it?
This ain't the one. When she ran into her at a motherfucking party, bitch, and she told that hoe. She said, "Oh, say cousin." She says, cousin." They were cousins. Here you go. Craig, she had read this bitch to the floor. I just want to tell y'all, I know that they may not have revealed themselves because this was back in the 80s, and they didn't reveal, the writers didn't reveal themselves as to be white homosexuals.
Oh, they were definitely
But
bad.
these were white homosexuals that wrote these reads because these reads were deadly.
And no straight man wrote this.
At all. Catch this.
Associate as well as you dance. We'd have a deal by now. What, with you or without you? I am going to get my affairs in order.
I knew you could count on me.
Here it comes.
Making it necessary. Oh, whoops. Sable.
Hello, darling. Good Lord, it's been a long time.
Not long enough.
Sable Coleman?
Yes. And this is...
Hamilton Stone, of course.
Oh, you know each other?
Oh, yes. I knew him long before I took over Tri-World Bank.
You look wonderful, Mrs. Colby, as always.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Stone.
Her name is Rowan.
Not anymore.
Oh, yes, of course, your poor husband. I see you're grief-stricken.
Yes, I understand that you lost your husband, too. He traded you in for your sister, didn't he?
Should I be sorry about your husband?
Oh, no, he was sorry enough without having anybody else's help.
And you must be the one who shot him. Well, death is a simpler solution than divorce. Honestly, darling. First Cecil, then Sean.
I understand why you're not on the dance floor, Sable. You might trip over your tongue.
Excuse me, ladies. Next, Dexter. Pleasure.
Hamilton, do you rumba?
Never.
Oh, good. Darling, why don't you keep Sable occupied for a while? Shall we have a glass of champagne? Oh, of course she doesn't mind. She's used to her men walking out on her.
You and Alexis seem so close, I'm surprised we've never met.
And which of her trained puppies were you?
Educated dance. With any luck, it'll be too noisy to talk.
Ooh. I think I touched a nerve.
When that bitch told her, did you know, she said, yeah, you lost your husband. He traded you in for your sister.
Right.
Bitch!
Like she was a used car.
When I tell you, ain't white faggies did this.
And you know, white faggies also wrote Golden Girls.
Oh, yeah, you can see it all through that.
Yeah. That was definitely some white fags that wrote that.
When the Sawdust
Bitch,
settles,
I will go and binge watch. I will go and sit down and put my popcorn on.
Oh, my God. Don't tell me you're still here. I thought you were just a temporary infestation.
Well, Alexis, I see you survived Africa. It's a dangerous place for most animals, but no problem for you, of course.
The sable's an animal, too, you know, from the rodent family.
Speaking of the rodent family, how are you, Adam? Come to visit Mummy? Hope you're not trying to climb out onto the weakest limb of the family tree, especially when it's about to fall to the ground.
I won't have my mother insulted.
Don't worry, darling. I'll deal with this gutter snipe. You go and make this.
Gutter snipe.
Wait a minute!
You know,
Where you got that from?
Iyana called
A gutter snipe!
Nephi a gutter snipe.
Wait a minute, did she call that bitch a gutter snipe?
You heard it. Said you gutter
That
snipe.
motherfucker said, I will not have my mother in. He said, no, wait, hold on, honey. I'll handle this gutter snipe. Wait a minute.
Well, obviously, you miss your own family so much that you have to interfere with mine.
This from the woman who's trying to rally her children against their own father.
You had your little moment of glory when you weaseled this hotel out of me. And that's the last thing of mine that you're ever going to get your grasping little claws on.
You may be surprised.
Everything that belongs to me is in its rightful and proper place.
Well, I'm very happy for you. But I thought that I'd made myself clear that this hotel was just an appetizer.
What's the main course? Dex or Blake? I understand you've been chasing both of them since I left, although you didn't get very far with Dex, did you?
Jet lag has apparently dimmed your bulb more than usual, Alexis.
What a pity that Crystal's still alive. That does cramp your style, rather. Maybe you should send one of your henchmen to Switzerland and pull the plug on her.
I don't know another soul on earth that would make a remark as low as that.
Only you, cousin dear. Only you.
I care for Blake as a close friend. And if you choose to go after him with a sordid murder accusation, I personally will pull the plug on you.
That I'd like to see.
Well, hang on to your chair, dearie, because when I do, you'll certainly have a ringside seat.
Bitch, I want to go watch all this shit now.
Right. That was some good TV.
Bitch, this shit.
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell y'all something, girl. I don't know. I love being as old as I am because I'm cultured.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seasoned. What's it? You doing? Crystal versus what you doing?
Crystal, Diane Carroll.
No, that's Dominique.
Dominique. Yeah. I put in Crystal. Yeah, Dominique.
It's Dominique Devereaux.
Mm-hmm.
The champagne's burned. Asatrova.
Right. She tore her up.
There it is right there.
Regrow your hair with this
These commercials.
and minoxidil supplement blend chew. Is it?
What it is that you're doing in Denver?
Pause this.
Bitch, when she walks in,
Bitch,
when Diane Carroll walks in on this scene,
I want y'all to understand, like when we do Drag Race, right?
yeah,
RuPaul loves all of this.
Dynasty
really?
and stuff.
RuPaul loves all this stuff. So, like when the challenges, when we do some of the challenges, a lot of these challenges are based
Off of something like
off of
that.
stuff like from our era, and
Right.
everything that we watch it. And so I remember we were doing the Daytona Winds. If y'all watched the episode where I was on the Daytona Winds, and then I judged that episode, whatever. What some of the stuff that didn't air was when Ru was telling the girls, I want your eyes big. Open your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to turn around. Like you're like, girl, I want y'all to, girl, give me the things. Like y'all are, it's basically like y'all are faggots. Y'all supposed to know this stuff.
Right.
This is a part of our
Drama and theater and
this is a part of
theatrics
our
and all
culture.
that.
This is culturally our shit. Like, girl, she said eyes. She says, and then she looked at me. She's like, TS. When she burst in, I need it.
Right, drama.
So then she talked to me. She says, you left the stove on. Your car's still running and your keys inside.
Right.
Like she said, do this. Like she would be screaming. You left eggs on and they're boiling over, and you think, did I turn off the gas?
Right.
I want you in thought like this. And so this is how Ru was training the girls like that. Like,
yeah.
Girl, get it. So for y'all that don't think that Mama be into her show and she be into her challenges, Mama was in that challenge. Like, girl, I need you to give me eyes. She says you have these big eyes. I think that was what's the girl name? My girl, Maxine. When she said Maxine, Lady Camden. What's her name, girl? That one. She looks like Lady Chablis to me, a pretty Lady Chablis. Oh God. Anyway, she's like, eyes, girl, eyes, bitch.
So for you to say a pretty Lady Chablis, are you suggesting that lady?
No. I'm not saying that, but she's like not saying the Lady Chablis, but she's just it's a different version of Chablis.
Is Lady Chablis still with us?
No, Lady Chablis has gone on to glory. Angeria, yes. It was Angeria Van Michaels, bitch. She's like, eyes, girl, eyes. So
right.
She have her do her eyes like this, like, girl. And she's like, TS.
Mm-hmm.
The gas is still running. Your car's still running, and you're at the gas station, girl. You left the car and started.
Right.
So she's like, dude, this. So I say all that when you see how she walked in, Alexis turn around.
Yeah. That was a faggy telling her to do that. Just like you got these gays showing these women how to walk with heels and purses.
Craig, I need you to be very careful in this statement.
That's true.
I need you to be very careful.
Careful in what?
I need you to be very careful.
Careful in what?
I need you to be very careful.
Careful in what?
I actually need you to just pounce past that.
Why?
Because that will bounce back to me.
Well, why? It's the truth.
Be very. Don't do this. Craig, don't do this. I will get drugged for weeks by these women. Hold on.
I'm just saying.
These women will tear me up because they did it to Santana. They did it because a woman is not going to sit up here and let a fag tell her that no fag needs to tell her how to be a woman.
I didn't say how to be a woman, but some of them need help on how to walk in the shoe.
Well, you say this, I'm going to pee.
Go ahead. I didn't say how to be a woman. I said how to walk in a shoe.
I'm getting out of here with that. I ain't got time for that shit. That's shit. I ain't got time for the hoes pulling me by the back of my neck, by my nappy wig.
Well, lovely True Red agrees.
Okay.
And that's a woman. I didn't say that they need help being a woman. I said how to walk in a shoe. I said how to walk in a shoe. Walk in a shoe with some attitude and to pose for a picture or a video. I mean, some women, I didn't say all. I didn't say all. We're critical thinkers here. We're critical thinkers here. We're not talking about all.
You did say so.
Just like when I talk about white folks, we're not talking about all white people. Even though sometimes y'all need me to say some and, sometimes and those things. I'm just saying.
Miss Devereux, please come in. It's very nice to meet you, Mrs. Colby. I do appreciate your inviting me here for a drink. You weren't invited. I sent for you. And it isn't a social drink. Oh, well, what is it then? A chance for me to find out why, since I've never met you, I don't like you. Well, so much for frankness. Oh, I'm always frank. Yes, I know. Exactly what is there about me you don't like, Mrs. Colby? Oh, please, sit down. Thank you.
The grandness. You see the grandness?
I don't like people asking questions about me behind my back. A good journalist goes straight to the source. Oh, would you say these clothes and jewels are those of your everyday journalist? Well, anything can be rented these days. Yes, except intelligence. And I am a very bright woman, Mrs. Colby. Of course, you couldn't know that. We haven't known each other long enough for you to realize that. But you will, given time. What do you want, Miss Devereux? For now, not much really. Merely to check out in the flesh what I've heard so much about. What have you heard? That Alexis Carrington Colby is one of the planet's true natural beauties. Well, I'll buy that now. That she lives in a showplace penthouse. It is exquisite. Thank you. You adore the south of France, even though you are prone to seasickness on yachts. Only small yachts. Anything else? You were actually expelled from a boarding school in Gestalt. And you worked for several months as an artist model in Hamburg, of all places. Wrong. It was Brussels, of all places. And this is all absolute trivia. All right. On a deeper level, you are extremely vulnerable when it comes to your children and totally ruthless when it comes to your enemies. And there are quite a few of those hanging about. It's burned. Is it? The champagne was obviously frozen in the bottle at some point. If the champagne is too burned for your taste, Miss Devereux, don't drink it. The caviar, I trust, is not burned. I really wouldn't know. This is Osotrova, and I prefer Petrosian Beluga. Look, Miss Devereux, whatever it is that you're doing in Denver, I suggest that you tread very carefully with me. Let me ask you, Mrs. Colby, is that supposed to be an implied threat of some sort? Because if it is, I am just as tough as you, maybe tougher. Who the hell are you anyway? Who am I? You will find out very soon. Very soon. You said this wasn't going to be a social evening, so whatever it was, I enjoyed myself thoroughly. Thank you, Mrs. Colby. Ciao.
Ciao, bitch.
For now.
For now. Now wait. Y'all gotta get into that. Y'all gotta get into that turnaround. This is what we talking about. Yeah. Watch how she turn around. Bam.
Ciao. For now.
That's when TV was TV, bitch.
That's when we were glued.
Yes.
But this is how we knew that we were
Phags.
Like,
Yes,
no
indeed.
shade. We knew, bitch, because we were so drawn to those powerful women.
And the clothes.
Those powerful women, the clothes, the drama.
The wealth.
The wealth, girl, the way that they gave it, girl, the way it was very much so like, child.
Yes.
Bitch, you know, Craig, I want to go back just a second because I seen them writing. I think I have a question that I'd like to ask you.
What's that?
Why is it that women get very touchy when it comes down to things? Is it because that we were born male that they have to emphasize on you as a male can't teach me anything feminine? Because they drug Santana about some things that he said. They love to wrap me up in that. That's why I get far, far away from those conversations and things like that. Because I'm like, girl, I don't have time for that. I never try to get into this place of them thinking that there's any type of comparison, like a comparison to you, me, and a woman, or you a woman, and it's this versus us, or we versus me versus this. Like I that's why I'm very. And I didn't mean for you because I saw that I saw the look in your face like, girl. But it is at times, you know, I get drugged for things like that on a consistent basis, and they'll take anything in a space of me saying anything like that and make it like I'm saying it's us versus them.
Well, see, I don't know how he said it, and I don't know what he said. Santana.
No, it's not just Santana. It's me too. It's me, because I've seen them scream out that I've said that women are jealous of trans, and I've never spoke out of my mouth that women were jealous of trans. Now, what I have said is that there are women whose security class shows, because there's truth to that. If you, this is where it's gonna go left. If you as a woman have to constantly remind me of your pussy, are you as sure of it as you think you are? When I constantly tell you I got titties at the top, dick at the bottom. So who are you trying to convince? Me or you?
I don't know. I think it, you know, in those instances where some women feel like that, I think because when you look at the landscape, it does sometimes look like women are being erased. And I'm just saying, like, even when you look at policy, like how Roe versus Wade was rolled back, you know, like you guys know Neve from what's the show? Neve.
Catfish. So
I saw this clip. Joyanne Reed posted it the other day. This was after that school shooting that happened here the other day. And he said, I see what we need to do here. He said, just like a woman needs to, there's a probation period before she can go and get an abortion in certain states, or how she has to travel miles to go to another state because it may have been outlawed in her city. The same thing needs to happen with gun control. Like anybody that's going to get a gun should have to be, you know, put through some sort of a probation period. It should be made difficult for him to get a gun. Maybe he should have to travel miles to get a gun. Like, it's like they always put these things in place for women, but they don't necessarily put things in place for men. Right. And so I think it kind of trickles down even in everyday conversation too, though. What's she saying? I think because it's a man. Right. That's where I'm going with it. I think because it's a man world and women are taught to be feminine from birth by other women, and men have not been taught to be feminine. It's like, how can a man teach a woman to be a woman? Right.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think that it's just those conversations. Like if you say something, or in the instance that Santana has said something, I think it's a holistic look.
It is, but it's
women are paid less than men in the world.
Yeah,
generally.
This is all true. But when it comes down to me, Craig, you've seen it with your eyes, that I have to very much so be very cautious on some of my, even my own experiences, even like the other day when that woman tried to take that, me talking about a strap,
Mm-hmm.
she tried to take this and make this about me disliking women.
Mm-hmm.
You watch the video,
Yeah.
She made this thing. It was like, well, TS does not like women.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how do we get here in this space with me talking about my experience with a dildo? How did this become I don't like women? Like, I think that there is a group of women out there who are hell bent on I'm a black woman in distress. That they find every fragment and piece and every aspect to turn that into, well, this is because I'm a black woman. And yes, we know that there is black women are in distress, but not every single thing that comes out of my mouth or I talk about or me sharing experience becomes now I don't like women.
Right.
I just couldn't understand for the life of me how that woman turned this into me being misogynistic because I did not want to be fucked with a strap on.
Right.
I didn't understand. I sat and I tried to figure it out. Like, how did you make this about me not liking women? How did you do this?
Right. But I also think too, it's like, again, just to emphasize what I said, it's like, I think as a community of women being a community, I think sometimes they feel suffocated. And I think sometimes they feel like they're being overshadowed. I mean, no matter where you look at it, even if you look at it from the dating scene, where a lot of black men seemingly are going towards women that are more exotic or, non-black, or, you know what I'm saying? I think even in corporate America, black women being overlooked, but then the world coming to black women to hold up the world on their shoulders. Even when you talk about the politics, like right now with this election, it was black women that started this whole gays for Harris or white women for Harris. It was black women that started that. And a lot of times black women don't get their comeuppance.
Oh, somebody made a point and said it's because the women were trying to make it okay.
Sorry, the comments coming in.
Yeah,
super
they coming
fast.
in fast.
Yeah,
I think it because somebody wrote down and they said it was because the women tried to make it me like I was being an authority instead of an ally. And I'm like, how did I do this about my own experience? Like,
right.
how is what is going on here with me saying in my own experience that this is not what I want?
Right. Yeah.
They said it's the women that I've encountered. Well, alternative views. I understand what you're saying, but you can Google. You can not just Google. You can go and put it in the bar, and you'll see countless women having these discussions and talking about how I'm misogynistic against them, or
But that's what I'm saying. I think it's all in the same bowl, because then you have all these black men, straight men, who are on podcasts, sitting behind microphones, talking about black women need to do this, black women need to do this. There's all of these silos, if you will, with all these instructions and direction for what black women need to do. But just like I've said to Mo sitting here before, whenever the conversation comes up about what black men need to do, they want to pivot, and we can never really get to. So what I'm saying is, so then people from the queer community are telling black women what they need to do. You got black men sitting behind microphones telling them what they need to do. You got society telling black women what they need to do. You know what I mean? So it's almost like black women are always being policed by everyone.
I hear what you're saying,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about me.
Right.
And there are times
but I think it's just like, well, girl, here she go. Here's somebody else telling us what we need. You know what I mean?
But I said I didn't want to be fucked with a deal.
Right.
So I didn't tell any woman what they needed to do.
Yeah.
And but with the way the woman tried to frame it, she tried to frame it as, oh, bitch, you got a dick and you trying to tell this, which she was invalidating that trans man's experience on being a trans man and saying, well, bitch, you know you a woman and you got a pussy. And so because you got a pussy, now he over here telling you the only way he gonna need to use his dick on you. When I'm saying in all aspects, I don't want to be fucked with a scrap. How did this become I don't like
Right.
women.
Yeah.
How
And now,
did-
I don't know how she arrived at that.
How did this become this?
Because she looks at trans men as women.
Yes.
That's why.
But what I'm saying is too, it's like when you just think about it, right? Black women were policed about these bonnets. You know what I'm saying? Black women are policed about the lashes. They police about the baby hair. You know what I mean? So it's always something that the world seems to be ganging up on black women about.
I understand that, Craig, but we're still not answering my question. My question
I don't know how that girl arrived at that.
My question is, again, because I'm not saying that this is not happening to black women.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is I shared my experience,
right,
and I stated that I do not want this to happen to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't say anything about the trans man's anatomy. I didn't talk about I didn't talk about their genitalia. I didn't say anything about their genitalia. How did this woman arrive at the place of T.S. Madison does not like women?
Right.
And I just was like, why are we here?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, in that instance, just like I've said to you before, a lot of those people who create content and videos, they know that they can attach that narrative to their video because they know they're going to get a rise out of you. And then you're going to respond. Then people are going to go watch their videos. Their views are going to go up. They're going to get a YouTube check, maybe some more subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they attach themselves to that narrative.
So they
Your girl was looking at my YouTube channel too. I saw it.
Anyway, we'll talk about that later. So they'll use that as a story. They'll use that as a line and be like, and pull in all those people that want to believe that.
Right.
Okay. And they pull those people in that don't want to that believe that or they already have those insecurities within them and feel a way about me. And then they want to pull that in, and then it becomes like, okay, well, now this becomes clicks and views because we're here at the place of misogynistic T.S. Madison.
Yeah.
T.S. Madison doesn't like women.
Right.
This and the other. And I read some of the comments and the thing, and I just was like, what? So my whole comment and statement about me not wanting to have a Theodora put in me makes me don't like women. How did this happen?
Yeah.
You said we can't answer that. Sometimes people can. Okay. They said Mo answered the question. That's right, because she views trans men as women. She's not, like you said, Mo, she's not respecting them as trans men.
Right.
Trans men has
the woman took that situation and just made this
about her.
Totally made this like, well, that's a female.
Basically.
Right.
Because of their anatomy.
Yes. That's a female and you don't like females.
Right.
And this and the other. And didn't even listen to the point of me saying, hey, I was willing to make the relationship try to work. But the boundaries in that was they told me they didn't want to see my meat. They didn't want to see my meat.
Which is true.
They only was gonna fuck me from the back. They ain't want me to even talk about my meat. They ain't want me to have nothing to do with my meat because it's not ladylike for me to have anything to do with my own meat.
Yeah.
So when I conveyed that, where did I get erased in the situation? Me.
The fact is that most likely is the fact that they
became
never respect
about
you at all.
Right.
They never had respect for you at all.
Correct. And so this became about, well, y'all may be going. It's the no respect of trans people, period.
Right.
Like you
basically, yeah, that's really it. That
right.
Really is.
You a nigga, that's a bitch.
Right. That's
exactly.
what it boils down
that's
to.
That's exactly what it was.
And this what you should be doing as a bitch. You should let that bitch do this to you.
Right.
Basically, since that trans man is a man and you're a trans woman, that trans man should be fucking the trans woman. That's basically what she's basically trying to imply. That it should still be quote unquote traditional.
So Sean, you watched the video too. So there were some people that watched the video. So Sean, you watched the video. I see people who watched the video. All right, some people are down there commenting. I never said her name. I never said so, but there are people that found it because they do that type of stuff to put it in the title. They'll put my name in the title to get these people to come because they know put my name in the title is gonna click them up.
It's gonna get them numbers.
So she put it in the title. And for those of you that have watched the video, I looked at it and I just was like, no, I'm not showing the video. Y'all gotta find it. I looked at the video. I sent it to Craig, and me and Craig was like, the first words that Craig said, how did this woman make this about her and her being an offended woman? How did this woman make this about her being an offended woman?
Right.
How?
Exactly.
Craig said, fuck that pussy. Craig said that. Craig said, fuck that pussy. So, man, you better not respond to that. I said, well, I'm not gonna highlight her video. I'm gonna talk around it, and I'm gonna talk around it because I sat there and Mo, I sent it to you.
Yeah.
And
and then when we met up, we watched it.
Watched it together, and I sat there and I really sat there and I put my hand over my chest and was like, what the fuck? How the fuck is this about me? Though, like, how are we here?
Because what happened was you were on Instagram Live, and when you ended, that's when I texted you. I was like, Madison, what happened? And then that's when you sent me the video. And then after I watched it, I was like, really? I was like, what did you say that was wrong? Like, those are my exact words. I was wondering, like, what did you say in that show that warranted that you were transphobic or that you had an
and not this, but now it became. I could see the trans men feeling some type of way. But you a cisgender woman now talking about
you hate women.
Yes. I'm like, nigga, what? Nigga.
Yeah, I was confused.
Why are we here?
I was befuddled.
Oh, you said, okay, who Mari Robinson?
Hold on, where?
You said she's looking from it from a perspective from heterosexuality. Okay. All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
they say Mo landing that plane. Yes, Mo on it today, baby. Mo saw that. Mo was hot. Mo was like, well, what happened, man? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, because I was at first when I popped up on your live, I was like, okay, it's all fun and games. But then when I started hearing what you were really talking about,
hold on, hold on,
and how people were attacking you, I was
this
like,
is this the person? Hold on.
Which one?
This one? Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, I guess.
You keep talking about me, but us women keep talking about what? Hold on, Craig. I can't see.
Oh.
You keep talking about me, but us women keep talking about that.
This scenario is about her though.
But this about me. I don't get. I validated what Craig said about yes, this is happening with women, but this story, I'm talking about what happened to me.
Like this was a personal attack on.
And then this woman talked about how this had nothing to do with y'all women. Nothing. So I'm over here like, what are you talking about? If I'm telling my story about something that's happened to me, I don't get it. And here you go. And I hear that you say you love me, but where have I been mean to women? I don't understand. I really be sitting there like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Where did this happen? You said trauma makes people reactive. I guess.
That's what therapy is for.
I guess.
That's why we need therapy.
You said you keep separating. We're hold on, Green. Go down.
Hold on.
I want to hear this.
This one? Wait, hold on. This one?
You keep separating real women and trans, and it's causing a divide. Am I separating it, or are y'all doing it? Because every day I get up, I'm always you'll never be Mo. Y'all are witnesses. I get up every day, and it's you'll never be. You ain't, bitch. Mo, you see it with your eyes. So am I dividing us or is it y'all? Am I the one that's dividing or is y'all? And I sit next to these men in here all the time. And these men, both of these men will say, Maddie, you're a woman. And I have to correct them both to say, I am a trans woman. So that y'all don't get out of control.
And feel offended.
I have to do that so that y'all don't get out of control. I sit with these men, both of these men, and G, and all the other men that I'm around who just simply refer to me as woman. And I have to scream from my lungs, I am trans, so that y'all don't get out of control.
That's true.
I have to do that so that you guys don't lose don't bust a blood vessel. Oh no, you not. Oh no. Am I, Craig, am I lying?
Some of the women do that.
Oh no, you not. Oh, don't you dare say that. I did a whole video where I put a video up. I took a clip. Remember that snippet I took from us? And you was like, well, Maddie, you're a form. I said, I'm a transgender woman. I'm a transgender woman. I'm a transgender woman. I'm a trans because I don't need think pieces going on here. Right. I'm a transgender woman. I don't need y'all with these think pieces going on. And we still got think pieces because of the woman part.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the woman part. So I ask you, whoever wrote that, is it me causing the divide or is it you?
You know, I really want to do a telling our stories with trans women and bio women. If you're around, I really want you to be a part of it.
I'm not, Craig.
Why? Now, see, if I did this conversation and didn't ask her, she'd be like, "Oh, so girl."
No, Craig, I can't be a part of that.
Why?
I can't.
I want to have a conversation with trans women and bio women, and the first question out the gate would be, "Are trans women women?"
Craig, I will watch.
I want you, but see, the only reason why I haven't done it yet,
I can't do it,
is because I don't know if there are bio women who would actually get on camera and say, "No, they're not."
Yes, they are. They're
Yeah,
down
but
there.
that's bitch. I said on camera.
Yeah,
it's a different type of that shit in here. But I don't know if there would be really a lot of women who would be so unabashed that they would say that shit on camera. No, fuck that shit. I don't think that they're women.
Nah.
Da, 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 da. And then my next question would be, how do you feel about women, the trans women using your restroom, especially if she's clocky? You can tell she was born male. I need people who are going to be honest about it.
I'm not getting
That's the only reason I haven't done that conversation yet.
And I will never sit on that.
Are you serious?
I will support you.
I get why she won't.
And watch.
I just knew that I could get you over there.
I would never do it.
Because I know
they'll be just like these people are down here in the comments right now. There will be hell bent on making this about or picking each fragment of me. Even with me stating right now, I scream out, I'm transgender woman, because this makes them extremely comfortable.
Right.
And even in making them extremely comfortable, there's still a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a problem. So I'm not going to sit there on a panel. I'll watch from a distance. I'm not going to do it because those trans women are going to talk about that. And this is no shade when I say this. They're not going to be a headline for weeks with that. I will sit there and say, well, and then it'll be weeks of that for me. As strong as I am, I get tired of it.
Right.
I get tired of the narrative because I'm sitting here having this conversation with you right now because I'm baffled at how that woman took my experience of not wanting to be fucked is I don't like women. I don't get it.
But I think that the only way to really
I would never
try to like build or bridge communities is to have those conversations. Because similarly, I want to have the same conversation with straight black men and gay black men. Why, straight men, are you all so bothered and agitated by gay men?
No, I'm not going to.
But see, I can't just have allies. It can't just be women sitting on that trans conversation that are okay with trans women. It would have to be some of the ones who are like, oh, no, fuck that. That shit is unnatural. Excuse me.
I totally agree with you, though, on that.
Yeah.
Because I think I think when you do stuff like that, you at least get to hear both viewpoints.
Right.
And it's very possible to change the other person's viewpoint.
Nope.
And it gives you a chance to understand each other.
I'll never do it, Mo. I'll never do it. I'll never sit on a panel like that. Whether it was you or anyone, I would never agree to it.
I think it's a great
I would
conversation.
never. Well, let the rest of the girls do it.
It would be a great
I ain't doing it because because that has already been tried to be branded on me.
Right.
Already.
I think that would be such a great
I'm okay.
conversation.
I'm all right.
It can mend. I think it will mend a lot of fences.
It won't.
I think it will.
Yeah, I think it would. Because I think one of the issues we do have is the fact that we don't come together and actually sit down and talk about what we think about the other person. We just assume. And
I watch the gay men do it. Nah. I'll watch the homosexuals and the straights do it. I ain't getting in that.
The third episode of Telling Our Stories is going to air.
Run the commercial for
tonight
it.
at midnight.
Well, run the commercial for it, Craig. I ain't doing it.
Mo, where is it? Is it in there?
I got it.
Nah.
Welcome to season 3 of Telling Our Story. I'm calling it Black, Gay, and Aging. This season was inspired by various conversations I had with a few friends. And from those conversations, the idea was born. I'm constantly inspired to create work that will heal our community, both Black and queer. So I invited 8 friends to my house to discuss being Black, gay, and aging. This conversation changed me. I felt it in the moment as it was happening. Telling Our Stories, Season 3, Black, Gay, and Aging.
So we're gonna move on from this. But commercial. Make sure y'all subscribe to Craig's YouTube so you can see the Telling Our Story. It drops at midnight tonight.
Yeah.
Again, I just want to say, Craig,
I think it would be such a great conversation. I'm gonna keep working on you.
I love you to the floor. Craig.
I'm gonna keep working on you.
But as my friend,
I'm gonna keep working on you.
I know, but as my friend, Craig, you should understand. This.
I do understand, but I'm gonna keep
and you
working
are also
on
on the outside, and you see this stuff. You see this is a constant.
Mm-hmm.
You see this is a constant thing for me that I can't say. Well, the wind is you know, bitch, bitch. I knew you ain't like motherfucker.
Right.
Bitch, I knew you. I can't say nothing.
Right.
So I tend to stay away from that type of stuff because it becomes dangerous for me.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Can't do it. Anyway, we run our commercial for the 2 places we're gonna be. Get y'all tickets.
Yeah.
And you do know that Phags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're 2 popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm gonna have
Girl, fuck them signs.
I'm gonna have you repeat that. No, are you fucking crazy?
We're gonna share the house. It's just mine.
Yeah,
Because I've already bought it.
we'll live together.
Your name will not be on the lease, on the deed.
Or and the moment that I die, you're to be evicted. Hey y'all, this is your girl T.S. Madison coming to you loud, live, and always and forever in color, honey, from the Maddie in the Morning Show. All right, y'all. Y'all already know we coming to Nashville, Tennessee, honey. Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know what y'all sitting around laying around for, bitch. You better get your tickets, and I mean to get your tickets right now. I know that y'all have been seeing how we have been turned out on every show, every place that we go to, baby. It's been a whole situation. So Nashville, Tennessee, you don't want to miss this. That's right. Get your tickets over there at www.citywinery.com, honey, and look for the TS. Or just click the link in the bio, girl, honey, because we coming there, we having Mad in the Morning and some good old nasty fag talk. You know what I need y'all to do? Get my children out of here and get down there and get those tickets. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
That was nice. That was quite magnanimous.
I'm always magnanimous.
What?
Magnanimous.
Wait, one more time.
Magnanimous. Baltimore, Maryland, honey, y'all ain't ready for the TS and the Faggy Craig, baby. We are on our way. October the 3rd, baby, 2024. Fact Talk Live will be loud, live, and in color in Baltimore, Maryland. Baby, we told y'all we was coming, honey, and Baltimore, you was first up on the list. The tour is on. The tour is on. Make sure you get your tickets. Visit www.facttalk.com to get the tickets and all of the details, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. You better beat us there. Hi, y'all, shot top, baby. The Phags is coming. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. I'm sorry. All right, y'all got y'all tickets. All right, so let's move it on. Craig, I love you, but let's move on. Start from the bottom, Mo. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Right here.
You're not gonna talk to me like that, you dumbass bitch. You're not gonna talk to me like that.
Kick through the phone.
Bitch, you're not gonna talk to me like that. You're not gonna talk to me like that. You dumbass playing in my face right now. You need to give her a fucking.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Put your hands on me. Yeah, I swear to God, if you don't get your hands, put your hands on me. Get your hands on me. Don't get so swinging back.
Oh God damn!
Like she crazy, cursing at her, telling her what you won't do. You won't clean your room. You won't do what you want to do. And you talk to your mother like that? Like you tough? Do you think you tough, little man? Talk to me like you talk to your mother. Talk to me. You think you're tough, don't you? Boss up on me. Cuss me out. Tell me you ain't gonna do what I say do. I dare you. I dare you. You ain't gonna do it to me? Why you do it to her? Why you talk to her disrespectfully? Why? Little boy, answer me. Why do you talk to your mother disrespectfully? You don't know why you do it. Today I'm going to help you find out why. And today it ends. Today it ends. Do you understand? You will not call your mother out of her name ever again.
So that first video was old. We know that. Mo actually mentioned it when I put it up. But it started surfacing again, circulating again on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And then this video with the little with the little boy that popped up the other day, and a lot of people were saying that the father was too aggressive and just this, that, and the third. But I don't think that the father was too aggressive. Like, he didn't call him out of his name. He didn't put his hands on him. I just think he talked to him very firmly and very sternly. And I think that that's the kind of parenting that a lot of these kids need as a former substitute teacher. Because when they don't get that kind of parenting at home, that first video is what you see.
Right.
Because that teacher tried to exercise restraint. And the fact that that little girl was so emboldened to get up and get in that teacher's face, that's insane. Like, I wasn't even that bold growing up.
No, me neither.
Like, my mother it always felt to me like my mother was on the teacher's side. Even though when we talked, because see, my mother knew me. My mother knew I was a talker.
Well, that's the Taurus in you, girl.
Yes, indeed. So she already knew who I was. So she was like, yeah, okay. She would listen to me, and then we would get up there to that school. And she would always be on the teacher side.
Yeah, that's how my mama was with me too.
Mm-hmm.
I know you. I know my child.
Right.
I'm like, but girl, you know what I'm saying? These people, I couldn't tell her back then that I was a punk. I couldn't tell her. So, you know, but them people knew, and they was picking on a punk.
Right.
Now when you think back over this stuff, and y'all kids, a lot of times y'all keep having these problems with these teachers in your school. Sometimes your kid may be one of the girls, and them teachers probably done gathered it up and be like, I told y'all this story about that time when I was down there, had got into it with teacher with down there in the principal, Mr. Jackson, Coach Jackson, Herman Jackson, bitch, said, why your voice not deep? Why your voice like that? Bitch, that ain't got nothing to do with I'm not developed, girl.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But I did. You bring your son down here, I bet I whoop your motherfucking son ass. You know that's what I said.
Right.
Here I go got kicked out.
Right. Well, you know, and in all fairness, like in the video with the little girl, I was looking at it from a different perspective too, because I think sometimes our children, Black children, are sometimes over policed. And sometimes our children don't always get the grace that they deserve. And so again, I don't know what's going on with that little girl in her household and that kind of thing. But I do think that sometimes our kids deal with so much stuff at home that when they come to school, they are there acting out. It could be sexual abuse, poverty. It could be physical abuse at home, not necessarily that the child himself is experiencing it. They could be, or they could be watching their mama or their father be, getting beat up at home. Like it could be anything, drug abuse at home, alcoholism at home. Like, and a lot of those kids come to school and they acting out. And then, like you said, it could be a sexuality thing. Maybe they know that they're queer and they don't have anybody at home that they can express it to. So they act out at school. Because I went to school with a guy, high school with a guy. And it wasn't until years later when he came out, he said, Craig, you don't remember when I used to get into fights all the time in high school?
Oh, Craig,
because he was gay.
Somebody wrote in that was not his father, that was a guy that goes around and does this to people, to people's kids that can't control their kids.
Oh, really?
Oh, so kind of like a scared straight. But I can tell you one thing: that little boy ain't had been just talking crazy to his mama.
He didn't.
Nah,
he didn't.
That's that.
All right, let's go to the next thing, Mocha. We're in the lightning round now.
Okay. You want me to go? I have to play these 3 videos.
Start it.
All right.
I know a lot of people have been like messaging me, asking me what's going on, why I'm moving out. And it's because like I just found out that my husband and like the man that I've been with like since high school for like 12 years, like we have 2 kids together, and he just like let me know that like he's gay and that he's been gay and like he's been trying to fake it, but he just can't anymore. I'm feeling so many things. I'm confused, I'm angry, I'm sad, but I'm also happy that like I'm happy that he could like finally live his life and that he doesn't have to like hide himself anymore. But I don't know, I'm just feeling so many things. Anyways, I just want to thank everyone for their kind messages and words of like affirmation, just because it has really helped me get through. Because like I've been with him since I was in high school, and so it's a lot, especially with 2 kids and like having to move out your whole life, like a whole life that you thought that you were gonna have, that is gone now. And it's also hard because it's like no one really understands, because no one has been through this situation. Like no one that I know has been through this situation. And so it's just really hard. I just love him, and he keeps telling me how much he loves me and our kids, and like he never wanted to have to like leave, but that he just can't like pretend anymore. And I just want to be like supportive and just.
Now that's the kind of woman that could possibly develop some sort of a venom or vendetta against queer people.
Like just
unhilarious.
Mm-hmm. Classic case. Classic case.
And that's the kind of woman that could potentially become the audience of this girl that you're talking about who did this video for you. Then she latches onto that kind of content. Start watching that kind of content.
And then all her posts is going to be that type of content also.
Faggies. Y'all stop doing this to these women.
Kimberell.
Faggies. Y'all stop doing this shit to these women. You got to find some place in your area where you actually love yourself more than you love what people think about you. You have to get to a space where you love yourself more than what people think about you. Chucky, you said clearly he's bisexual. Well, I mean, he said he's gay, so maybe he's not bisexual. Again, he had a sexual experience. He gave that woman kids. So two children.
2 kids.
So, but and
they were in a relationship for 12 years.
12?
Yep.
So after 12 years, you know, maybe he like, girl, I'm tired of it.
Well, let me say this. I do believe in bisexuality.
I do too.
But I also do think that there's a crop of gay men, and it could happen on the women's side too. But since we're talking about a guy, I think that there's a crop of gay men who will claim bisexuality because at some point they had attraction for women, or because at some point they were having sex with women. But my philosophy has been, and I've written this somewhere, you were never bisexual. You were just on your journey and road to becoming a fag, an P.H.A.G. And you only dated women or had sex with women or had a child because that was a part of your trajectory. And that was because that was what was expected of you as a little boy. And because you just didn't have the courage to live and stand in your truth when you first realized that you were attracted to men. You dated women, you had sex with women, but somewhere in the back of your mind, you knew that you were a fag.
Well, Craig, can I ask a question?
Sure.
But do you think it's different when you bring kids into it then? Because
different how?
There's a lot of gays got children.
Yes,
no.
absolutely.
I mean, in the sense of when you were going through like I don't know which word to put it because I'm not trying to
just say it. We ain't offended in here.
Okay, when you're going through the time when you're trying to find yourself. Let me put it like that. Where you're trying to find yourself and you're not sure on the type of person that you are or the person that you want to become. Should you be putting kids into that scenario also when you're still trying to figure out the type of person you are? That's what I mean.
Well, you know, I mean, I kind of agree with that. I think though what happens is, case in point, there are men who are married to women, but they know that they were gay.
Were or are?
Or are.
Were or are?
Are.
Okay.
Are. But a lot of times men, and I know lesbians do this too. A lesbian will marry a man too to throw the family and society off. But in this scenario, we're talking about a man. But there are men who would try to hide their sexuality behind a marriage. They'll think that throws people off. Oh, well, he can't be gay. He's married.
Well, we hear it all the time when people say they're trying to defend somebody.
Exactly. Because the guy that I was dealing with, second book, he knew he was gay. He had been in a relationship with a man for 10 years.
So he wasn't bisexual.
No.
He was homosexual.
Right. And loved this dick. Loved it.
And had an experience with a woman.
They never even had sex, intercourse.
Well, why did she marry him? Did he have money?
Because what he said to me was that he believes that she was a lesbian too. And she was trying to throw her family off. Get him out of here.
And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. No. Are you fucking crazy?
We're going to share the house. It's just mine.
Yeah.
Because I've already bought it.
We'll live together.
Your name will not be on the lease, on the deed.
And the moment that I die, you're to be evicted. Hey, y'all, this is your girl, T.S. Madison, coming to you loud, live, and always and forever in color, honey, from the Maddie in the Morning Show. All right, y'all. Y'all already know we coming to Nashville, Tennessee, honey. Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know what y'all sitting around laying around for, bitch. You better get your tickets, and I mean to get your tickets right now. I know that y'all have been seeing how we have been turned out on every show, every place that we go to, baby. It's been a whole situation. So Nashville, Tennessee, you don't want to miss this. That's right. Get your tickets over there at www.citywinery.com, honey, and look for the TS. Or just click the link in the bio, girl, honey, because we coming there, we having Mad in the Morning and some good old nasty fag talk. You know what I need y'all to do? Get my children out of here and get down there and get those tickets. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
That was nice. That was quite magnanimous.
I'm always magnanimous.
What?
Magnanimous.
Wait, one more time.
Magnanimous.
But he literally came out to his family. He came out to his family, enlisted in the military, met this guy before he went away for the military, and realized that he really liked this guy. And so he wanted to get out of the military. So he called his mother and said, listen, girl, I'm gay. Can you tell these people over here at the Army that I'm gay? And so he got out.
Oh,
he was able to get out of the Army, right? Ended up being in a relationship with this man for 10 years, a decade. He and that man broke up. 2 years later, he met this woman, and he wanted to make his family happy. And he got engaged to this woman. They had never had penetrative sex. He used to eat her out and stuff, he told me. And while he was engaged to her, he was still dealing with other men. And what I'm telling you is there's a crop of men who will get married or get involved with women just to throw people off when they're getting too suspicious of their sexuality. And I also believe that a lot of these men who get married enjoy getting fucked. And I think sometimes...
You see how I'm over here in the corner? I'm over here letting you lead this.
Oh, I see. But I also think that a lot of those men who get married or who have girlfriends who enjoy being fucked, they are in those relationships with those women to prove their own masculinity to themselves. Because I love getting fucked, I got to prove to myself that I'm still a nigga. And so then I can still pull a woman. I can still be with a woman. I'm still unclockable. But I love getting fucked.
Like this one mic right here.
What's going on? You're really sick. You think so? You're really sick. Yeah, I get that a lot. You're big.
Chewing that gum.
Like big, like fat big, or like wide stuff. Yeah, like wide. You got a fat ass. He's big.
There's a signs right there. Girl, I would have popped his balloon.
I'd have popped his ass.
I know you would have, as a fag, you would have. But this is the woman that has a vagina that ain't interested in popping her ass.
Right.
I would have popped his balloon.
Yeah.
Because this is giving me very much so, girl. I know what you are.
Right.
Would you like me to chime in?
Please.
As the co-attorney on this case.
Yes.
You've cleared.
I mean, it's true. And I think a lot of people may not always want to hear that, but that's the truth. And I'm not saying that that's across the board for all bisexual men or men who have girlfriends or men who have wives. But in every instance that...
Craig, but here's the thing. A lot of y'all people overlook a lot of signs.
Right.
Precise vocals. I've been seeing you. I'm about to get there. A lot of y'all have been overlooking the signs. A lot of signs. Not of homosexuality, but of just differentness.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't listen to the vibe. But that dick probably was good. He gave her 2 children. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. No, that dick was good.
The girl from that video.
I want y'all to know that sweet meat brings the heat. I'm a girl that possesses sweet meat. So I know that sweet meat brings the heat. I know what it do. Because I'm a girl that can do it.
Oh, Lord.
I'm a girl that can do it.
I'm not one to toot my own horn, but beat.
Beat, bitch.
But beat.
That sweet meat brings the heat. And there's some few of you women out there in the comment section that got entangled in some sweet meat that brought the heat that you ain't told a soul yet.
That you haven't even gotten honest with yourself yet.
That you ain't even been honest with yourself. You done laid down with you a faggot. It was like, you know what? That's a faggot. I know he a faggot.
But that dick was
that
good.
Dick was good. You better not tell nobody but God, because it'll kill your mama. Some of y'all walk around with a baby from that nigga right now and be like, he gay. I don't know where he at.
And not only is he gay, he's now a bottom. He don't even use his dick no more.
Well, and listen, and if he did hit me up, he can get some of this.
Again.
Well, since we in that topic,
come on.
Here we go.
So, for everybody to keep asking me about where's my 6 kids' daddy at, let me let y'all know. So, my first baby daddy, which was my first love, and he's the father of my oldest, he has transitioned from Tony to Tracy. And he is now living in Atlanta, Georgia, dressed fully as a female. And he does not want to have anything to do with his child. My second baby daddy was kicked in the chest by a horse. It gave him an instant heart attack and he died. My third baby daddy, just a deadbeat. I didn't know that he was married, and when I told him I was pregnant, he confessed to her what the situation was and all that. She went with it, and now we're just waiting on the DNA test to come back so that they can pay child support. Well, she's going to pay child support because, as I stated, he a deadbeat, he ain't got no job, and by them being legally married, she works to bring in the income. She will be the one that be paying me child support. My fourth baby daddy decided he wanted to fucking be a pirate and go rob the boat freights and shit like that. So he is now serving 20 years. When he gets out, my child will be 25. And my last 2 kids have the same father, and he is 72 years old, living in a nursing home with dementia.
Maddie, you okay? All I'm going to say is that vagina has to be cursed.
Sir,
because every single one.
Sir, you may watch this show. Sir, you have poor decision-making skills. I would never want you to fill out a questionnaire because you give me that you pick D, all of the above.
Honey, that story just exhausted me and my bangs. Girl. I don't want y'all straights to ever say that the gays are promiscuous and all over the place.
So close your legs.
People are promiscuous.
So close your legs, sir.
She said that them last 2 children, that her father is 72.
With dementia.
Bitch, I hope you got them on their insurance already.
Then one is a pirate.
I'm sitting here right now and I can smell her nappy pussy.
Girl.
Dear Lord.
So you need a woman.
Nah, don't give a nah. Nah. Let her be to herself, Maddie.
No, my sister need a scrap. They're the kind of women that need scraps.
Girl, she needs a motherfucking her tubes tied.
She needs a scrap. That my sister right there needs a scrap. Somebody got to hit her with a scrap, Craig.
Nah, let her use a rose.
Nah, she got to get hit with a scrap. Ain't got no souls in. It could go all night. It could touch that spot in that vagina.
Girl, that story was a fool. A straight up fool.
Oh my god. That's where you need to say. That's when you need to get your children out of there.
No. This is what needs to go
immediately.
Let me tell you what Sud need.
What?
Sud need to run down there and Sud need to get this server right here.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Flame just texted me and said one of them kids is hers.
Flame, we gonna block you, girl.
Oh, so she the first baby daddy?
She the
Well, the lady got 7 kids, so. Girl, that's some foolishness.
That hoe just texted me and said one of them kids is mine. So you got to wrap up, so.
Okay.
You don't want no problem. That girl looking for a payday.
So it said Flame the pirate.
Flame is the pirate.
So it said Flame the pirate.
My God.
That's a mess.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She close up shop.
What is that?
Which one?
The second one up.
Oh.
Play it.
Oh yeah.
Put it on your head. Like an African. Lift it up there. Come on. Yes, put it on there. Come on. Come on. You have to know how to do this. This is like in your blood. Ow. There we go. You got this. Okay. Now get it centered on there. Keep your head still. Oh, that's pretty heavy. Oh, gosh. Right, just get it on there centered. There we go.
Well, we would like for you to pick that up. How you feel about that?
So the black lady, so the white lady adopted the little girl, and she told her that this is in your blood.
Yeah.
To carry rice on your head.
That's completely racist. Completely.
Okay, devil's advocate.
All right. As devil's advocate,
Some would say, well, she's exposing her to her culture.
And as devil's advocate, sometimes white people are so
Culturally insensitive.
Culturally insensitive that they don't even know that.
And blithely unaware.
Yeah, that could be. You know, and they're so desensitized from the things that they don't even know that they're doing it.
So do you think white folks should be adopting black children?
Yes.
Or Asian children?
I do.
Uh-huh.
I do.
Just not her.
Just not that.
Yeah, just not her.
Yeah, I do think that there are children that can have privileged homes, you know, without that.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it has Angelina Jolie have any issue with
Madonna.
Madonna's another one.
What did she?
She got a bunch of
she got adopted
kids from other countries, Malawi and shit.
She has a lot of black children.
She had a lot of black dick too.
I was about to say maybe some of them black kids might be her.
Could be. When she was on tour in Africa.
Really, Maddie? Really?
Alexa, play Serafina.
I think that may have been the first movie I cried in.
Serafina?
I think that was the first movie I cried in. Because those black children, those African children from South Africa, they just wanted an education, and them nasty, mean, evil white people shot them down trying to get to school. How do you shoot down children in uniform?
Here's the thing. I cried off of Sometimes in April.
I never saw that.
Oh my God.
You cried?
Like a child.
Sometimes in April.
What's
that about?
Hotel Rwanda.
Bitch, now Hotel Rwanda with Don Cheadle was good too.
Yeah, but Sometimes in April is a very gruesome depiction of Hotel Rwanda.
Oh, I might have to look at that.
Nah.
What do you mean?
Sometimes in April.
Look it up. Sometimes in April. It is horrible. Bitch, that shit imprinted on me. Sometimes in April. Horrible.
Oh, it came out in 2005.
I watched Hotel Rwanda. Hotel Rwanda is a cleaner depiction.
Oh, okay.
Of Sometimes in April. Sometimes in April.
Yeah, because people don't really understand how gruesome it was in Rwanda when that stuff happened. It was bad.
Hotel Rwanda.
Now I'm gonna shake the table.
I'm saying like it.
Watch
Rwanda makes it look like okay. but you don't know what really.
Sometimes in April depicts it
everything.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Myrtle, you have to prepare yourself.
Right, but here's the thing: I'm gonna shake the table. Genocide of all kinds is wrong, and I don't want to see it happening.
Yes.
But the way that folks are going on about what's happening in Palestine, I can honestly say I don't never really feel like we protest and petition and tear up social media about the genocides that happen, even currently, in different countries in Africa.
No.
Is it me? Is it just me?
Say it again, please.
You're right.
I think genocide of any kind, of any people, is wrong. But I don't think that I've ever seen social media or protesters here in this country petition to the level that they have with this stuff that's happening in Palestine. Like when that shit was happening in Darfur, the shit that happens in the Congo, Rwanda,
Rwanda, Ivory Coast.
Right. You hear about bullshit here and there, but where they talking about they're not going to vote and shit unless there's a ceasefire. Americans talking about they're not going to vote in this country unless there's a ceasefire in Palestine. I've never seen them say that about any country in Africa.
That's true. That's very much.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're not.
You're not lying.
Oh,
You are
okay.
not lying. You're not lying at all.
Is it that they don't care about the black people?
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yep.
But I'm pre-warning you, Craig, about sometimes in April.
I'm gonna watch it.
I'm pre-warning you.
That was a good way to put it. That it was a Hotel Rwanda was a
Hotel Rwanda
wasn't as graphic and
it was a depiction. It was even though it was a dark depiction.
Yeah.
Sometimes April go right in.
Right.
It gets right in your face, and you're like,
wow.
It gets in your face.
Right.
I'll have to check it
I
out.
was like, wait a minute, because when it was going on, I was like, wait, no, y'all not gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen. I was like, wait, hold on. This is a true story. This made me say, this is true. Like this truly happened.
That's scary.
Very. And when I watched it, I just was like, wow. I was at the TV like, what? Like how is what the fuck? Like how is this? How did this happen? Like how? And people stood there and looked at this stuff happen.
Right.
I was like, wait. How many of you guys out there in the comment section saw sometimes in April? How many?
I think some people did because they said what you call it? Idris Elba was in
Idris Elba.
Yeah, Idris Elba.
Oh, he played in it?
Yeah. How many of you guys saw you saw it, Takaru?
Hold on, I'm trying to they said me.
Tanny, you saw it?
Tanny saw it. Ooh.
Okay, looked like a few people did see
Say
it.
yes.
Am I lying? Am I over exaggerating
Somebody
about
said
it?
I did and made me sick.
Yeah.
I was so I couldn't, like somebody said I can't handle. I couldn't. I was like,
right.
Well, what the fuck?
Right.
It was so overwhelming. I tried to get Miss Mary when I saw I was trying to get Miss Mary. Miss Mary's like,
She couldn't watch it.
No, you can't. It's like you can't. It's like you can't really look at it. Like it's just one of those things that you cannot really like look at it. Like it's it's either gonna have you so enthralled of like how heinous,
right,
how dark. Like when I watched Hotel Rwanda, I was like, okay, this is a clean version of this.
Right.
I wish I would have just watched that.
The clean version instead of that one.
Instead of that,
so it really affected you.
Yes, I was weak.
And it's
Because
just like The Last King of Scotland was good too. Of course, it was a movie.
Yeah, you talking with Forrest Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker, that was good too. And Kerry Washington.
Yeah, it was children. It was just like children. They said the girls' school. it was kids.
Yeah.
It was children. And I was just like, oh my God. It was a lot for me to absorb. And then looking at it, I was moved to tears like immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And to know that happened for real was insane.
Right. And still happening.
I was like, yo, when I watched Hotel Rwanda, you know, I was like, shit, you know, like,
It didn't get you like,
man, that's sometimes in April. I remember watching it on HBO. It came out on HBO. And it was like sometimes in April. And I was like, what the fuck is this sometimes? What is this moment? And it was bad. Like you said, it led me to an HBO documentary series about apartheid. They said, imagine the people that lived through it. It said it touched you because we are all connected. They are our people. I was fucked up by it, Craig.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when you watch it, you probably you're gonna be like, it just weakened me.
Right.
Because I was like, this could not have happened. Because when you watch Hotel Rwanda, it gives like it's telling a story, but it's just like, okay, it's people. These are actors.
Right.
When I watched that motherfucker sometimes in April, I was like, oh my God, because it was graphic.
Right.
It was a very graphic. Yeah. You said you scared to watch it now. Don't be scared to watch it. It was graphic. And I think that can I honestly say this, Craig?
Why?
I think that we as human beings need to see the graphic. I think we've become so desensitized with things on movies because they don't want to show it.
Right.
Yeah.
No, we need to see the graphicness of it sometimes for it to be like, bro,
to help you register,
to make it click here,
and to remind you of the importance of voting and shit like that. You know, because in countries like that, they don't even have the right to even vote, or they're scared to vote because the threat of massacre. But I was in a store yesterday, and this black lady was helping me, and long story short, she was like, Are you registered to vote? I said, yeah. And I said, I live stream. I said, so I'm always telling people the importance of voting. She said, well, good. She said, because I was one of those black people who was spat on trying to go vote.
Your Teamy said Hotel Rwanda was very implicit. Sometimes it was it was.
Right.
I'm telling you, Myrtle.
Right.
Girl.
And to be honest, even to piggyback what Craig was saying earlier about people not caring about what goes on in Africa. Like recently, Nigerians that live in South Africa, they were going through hell. Why? Because there were Nigerians that have a community like where they sell and all that. There were people of South American descent that were just coming in and destroying the whole thing, messing up, burning down their shops where they sold to make money, all of that type of stuff. But you don't really hear about it because nobody really cares about it unless you are African or unless somebody tells you about it. But you don't really hear about it on social media.
Right. See, I couldn't have went to the movies and saw that. I would have walked out because I was so tempted to turn it at home watching it. I couldn't sit in. I wouldn't have been able to do that in the movie theater. I would have walked out of the movies.
Right.
I wouldn't have been able to do it. Because I'm like, these are children. Like, these are children.
But they don't care.
Yeah.
These are children. And it's just like, how can you help being born? Like you were born what you were. You were born this. You know what I'm saying? Like this is how you were born. So you can't no, mama, we good. I'm coming up. We about to close out now. We done did our 4-hour stitch. Do we want more to eat?
Hell yeah, I'm hungry. I can go a few more minutes if I get something else to eat.
Miss Mary Craig say he wants something to eat, girl.
You wouldn't happen to have any fried fish up there, do you?
No, she don't. She made that specific. She made that other stuff specifically for you. That stuff that you
call
had.
Mary Mackin. Because you are not in charge of Miss Mary.
You said you walked out of 12 Years a Slave because they was beating Lupita? I don't know. Maybe it's because I knew it was Lupita.
That's why you were like, oh.
I can't hear. Miss Mary?
Yes.
Would you happen to have any fried fish up there, sweetheart?
No, there ain't no fried fish today.
That's not on the menu today, girl.
Oh, so there's nothing else up there to eat?
Except what you ate earlier.
It's some more the steak. You didn't like it?
No, I did. I just was, I just kind of had a little craving.
No fish, no fish quiche.
What a piece that was left in there. Hey,
There was a piece left up there?
it was 2 pieces left. I threw them away.
Oh.
Yeah. But no, ain't none.
Nisha, you said
okay, Miss Mary.
So you don't want nothing else?
Oh, I'm coming to there to eat.
No,
Mama.
I'll eat some more of that and those mashed potatoes.
Nisha, you said
Is
you
there
watched
any
it on
gravy to put
Max?
on the mashed potatoes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I called myself making. I might have cooked out your little gray. I didn't cook. I know you don't like stuff too wet.
Well, it depends on the area, Miss Mary.
Girl, hang up on here, Mama.
I don't mind if it's a little wet,
I'm glad you do.
I ain't in that area. That's
I've been known.
category. I'm talking about in the food.
Oh, you talking about in the food category? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 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 All right. Well, yeah. Can you? I would.
It's more mashed potatoes than that.
I'm surprised you didn't say the
There's more stuff left. Did you like the cobbler? You did.
I didn't get to eat the cobbler because Madison ate my cobbler.
I did, girl. It was good, Mama. It was good, Mama.
Well, can you put me a piece of the cobbler on the side too?
It was good, Mama.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Mo. You gonna get it for me, please?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he said.
Yeah,
we better go because I need to go up.
For me?
Yeah, fix that whole plate, Mama. We about to come
Yes,
up there in a
please.
second.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
thanks.
Miss Mary, if you can.
Oh, Miss Mary.
Miss Mary, if you can, you can put mine in the to-go plate.
Okay, Mo.
All right. Thanks, Miss Mary.
Y'all get too comfortable with my mama. It will be none of this.
Well, you know I don't discriminate on age, so
I know you don't. But be careful. Because I don't discriminate on sexual orientation. I love a straight.
What else is in here that we needed to? I
let me
see a few things in here, but I can't tell what they are.
Let me see. We have. Oh, I don't think.
What's that?
What is that? That one. Yeah. What is that?
So everybody that knows Wayne and I knows that his mama hates me. From the very beginning, she's been trying to break us up. And when I bring that up to Wayne, he acts like he doesn't know what I'm talking about. So one day, Wayne's mama comes to our house. She walks in the house. She's yelling, "Where's my grandson? I got a toy for my grandson. Where's my grandson?" And I immediately stop her because my other son is also home. And I noticed that she only had one toy. And she said, "That's your son. That's not my son's kid." And I immediately punched her in the face and we started to fight.
There's a lot to unpack there, and we will. Thank you so much for sharing.
Girl, do you think she was wrong for slapping that boy's mom?
Hell no.
Not slap.
She punched
She
her in
punched
the face.
her in the face.
Yes.
You think she was wrong for punching her?
Hell motherfucking nah. Bitch, stop playing with me. Bitch, don't come in my house playing them whole stroll games.
I think she should have definitely told the mama, "Listen, no, you cannot give."
She probably done told her mama this a lot of times. Bust that whole her motherfucking face.
Punch your man's mama in her face.
Anybody out there that's gonna be my man, I'll bust your mama in her motherfucking shit.
You know that relationship is probably over.
It should be. Cause but see, I won't have no problem because you can nut at me all day after having your kids. They all going to the motherfucking goddamn. They going out to the sewage line.
Because when a woman's fed up,
Hey, they going to the sewage line. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Babe, I'm sending all your kids to the sewage line.
I mean, I do think she was wrong for hitting
Thank
the mom.
you. Thank you.
But I don't think she was wrong for correcting. I think she definitely should have corrected her, you know. But see, I fault the boyfriend or whatever he was.
Should have nipped that in the bud.
He should have nipped that shit in the bud because just like that girl witnessed the disparities in how his mama treated her son and the son that she had with that lady's son.
Mm-hmm.
That father saw it too. And a lot of times men will stand by and listen. I do these one-on-ones, these life coaching things. And there's a woman that I speak to probably every 2 weeks. And her boyfriend has a mother and a sister. And they have just gotten so comfortable overtaking his life, just like doing what they want. And they occupy so much space in his life. And he's gotten so accustomed to allowing them to do it. Now that he's with this woman that I do these one-on-ones with,
you telling these people what?
Well, they don't know who I'm talking about.
Have you breached these people confidentiality?
But they don't know who I'm talking about.
I'm never paying you for a second.
They don't know who I'm talking about.
The person watching it knows you're talking about.
But they also know that I sometimes will share these stories if I think if it will benefit other people. I will say that. But they don't know what we're talking about.
They teach you in law school about this. This is why your bar exam. I don't even know how you passed the bar exam, girl.
I know who I'm talking about.
But girl, this is a HIPAA violation. But
but the problem is now that she's in this man's life, he doesn't know how to put the barricade up for his sister and his mother. He doesn't know how to create boundaries. And because he doesn't know how to create boundaries, it's causing contention in the relationship. And she's constantly saying to him, yeah, but your mama and your sister are doing this. Can you tell them this? So then she comes off as the bad cop because now she got to tell the mom and the sister, hold on. Wait up, hold up. When he should be stepping up to say that.
But I will say it's hard when you allow somebody to do something for so long, it's kind of hard to now be like, okay, now you got to stop.
Well, see, the problem is a lot of you niggas are mama's boys, and that's not just the straight ones. Because in my last relationship, you want a little bit more?
No, I'm tired of you violating the HIPAA regulations.
You want a little bit more?
I don't want you that's between us. Don't be out here telling the
HIPAA. Well, let me say this. Generally speaking,
he was younger than you, Myrtle.
Nevertheless, a lot of you single mothers to boys, because you're single, you sometimes think that your son is your man. You need to step aside, niece. You need to step aside. You need to get your own life. Stop trying to come on these people's dates. Stop thinking that they're supposed to invite you to every little thing. Stop thinking that you're supposed to come first. Girl, you're single. That's your son. That is not your man.
I do agree on that.
Girl, stop violating these people's HIPAA laws. Girl.
I'm just saying.
You over here violating,
and now
y'all can't sue me.
And now you're
don't sue me.
And now your son is conflicted because he don't know if he's supposed to put his partner first or you. And I'm not saying that if mama is in the hospital and you got to come to her rescue, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you aren't supposed to be there for your mama. But what I'm saying is it spills over a bit too much. You got to create boundaries because then you're going to create contention and shit in your relationship. And that's why a lot of times these mamas don't get along with the wife or the girlfriend because, see, the mama still want to be first. The mama still want her son to choose her over his own wife.
That's true.
I'm gonna tell you another story. When my mother and father were married, when my mother and father listen, when my mother and father were married, this is a true story. When my mother and father were married, girl, let me cook.
Go ahead.
Let me cook, girl.
Listen, y'all don't sue the Phags Talk Show. Sue Craig for violating HIPAA violations. These are HIPAA violations. But girl, go ahead.
When my mother and father were married, my dad had his mama on his health benefits, like on his benefits, like if there was accidental death or whatever. He had his own mama on his policies. And my mother was, Gladys Christine was like, yeah, I'm gonna need you. She slaved that paperwork over. She said, yeah, I'm gonna need you to get to work tomorrow, and I need you to change that. And my father said, oh, no. If something happened to me, my mother gonna give you, so she'll take care. My mother said, your mother ain't gonna give me a damn thing. She said, because what you gonna do is go in there tomorrow and change that paperwork. She said, because you sleeping in this room up here with me, not her. You sleeping with me, not her. So what you gonna do is change that paperwork because she ain't gonna have to give me a damn thing.
Maddie don't agree with you on that though.
No, ma'am.
I don't know. You see, I know.
Bitch, all my shit in my family, in my bloodline, because I don't know you like that. I don't give a fuck how much you bust nuts in me. I don't know you like that. I don't give a fuck how much you bust nuts in me.
Gladys Christine said, "Get down there and change that paperwork."
I love Miss Gladys.
Or you go down there and stay with your mama.
I love Miss Gladys, but as far as me and mine, I don't give a fuck how many nuts you busting me and how many kids I done carried down there to the commode for you, bitch. And you not getting nothing that belongs to me. All that's going to my bloodline.
Well, girl, he went down there and changed that paperwork. Gladys said, "You gonna go down there and change that paperwork, or don't come back up here. Well, you go down there with her."
Well, Gladys is a Libra. We get things done. Miss Gladys is a Libra. We get things
right.
We get things done.
Oh my
But
God.
what I'm letting it be known for me, I don't care how much you niggas nutted me. And how many kids I carry down into that motherfucking bathroom and flush.
But they married. His mom and their dad were his mom.
And if we get married, I'm still gonna carry your children to the commode. Bitch, you ain't getting a motherfucking thing from me.
Okay.
Everything I got and will get belongs to my bloodline. We ain't no kin because I don't care how much cum you put in me. We not no kin.
But y'all basically family now.
We
y'all
not no kin.
Y'all share DNA.
We not no kin.
Y'all share DNA.
Come at me today. We not no kin. We not no kin. We're not any children. I'm gonna carry your kids right down to the commode and I'm gonna flush them. I may even stand up and bitch a kumquat may hit the floor. Bitch, we are not no kin to each other. And because of that, bitch, it's going to my kinfolk. Sorry. I'd rather see my motherfucking nieces and nephews to squander my money than a nigga that I was fucking break my money up with a bitch that he was cheating on me with through our whole relationship. I'd rather that.
That's you assuming.
I ain't no assuming.
That is you assuming.
Let me tell you something more. We finna go because I'm hungry again.
I am too.
We all are.
Anybody that marry a motherfucker and think that your pussy or your asshole or your mouth or your throat is the last one that he or I'm talking from a male, he gonna fuck, you have lost your mind. Damn.
What happened?
That was some skills.
What he do? I missed it.
That's good you missed it. You
Don't
have
do that,
lost
Don't do that.
your mind. I hate to break it to you, Keisha. You have lost your mind. That is it. That is all. If you, for any day, on any given day, think that your pussy is the last one he gonna go in, you have lost your mind.
You're right. Maybe when y'all get a divorce, he might end up,
No.
somebody else.
I said while you're married. You have lost your mind. You have lost your mind. You have lost your mind. I know for a fact that you want this stuff to be, you want this fairy tale and this shit that these people done taught y'all about blah, 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 blah. But bitch, your mind is, you need to sit down and be real with yourself. With yourself.
There are women out there that can tell you that they have a faithful man.
Okay. I believe them. That they believe that. I believe that they believe that.
Okay, so let me give you an example. So y'all think Barack out here cheating on?
I ain't say out here cheating. He probably done did it already.
How do you know that?
Every marriage get tested.
Right, and not everybody fails that test.
Everybody do.
No, not everybody fails.
Every
that
marriage
test.
get tested.
Daddy, not everybody fails that test though. Do y'all believe out here that Barack cheated on Michelle? Come on. And that's just one that I mentioned.
You say not everybody cheating? All right. Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
There are some good people out there.
Well, just because you cheat don't mean you're not.
Well,
good.
I mean, not Well, I mean, okay, there's some faithful people out there. Let me put it like that. Let me switch it up. There's some faithful people out there. You see, they saying Barack didn't cheat. They believe Barack didn't cheat.
I know they believe it. Because that's the way it's painted to believe. That's the way it's painted to believe. 20 years, 30 years of the same motherfucking plate of spaghetti.
They might like spaghetti.
Right. $20 or 30 years of a plate of the same plate of spaghetti. You say that's my opinion? Okay. Craig, do you believe me? To a degree.
I can't necessarily say that Barack cheated.
You say they say Maddie just jaded. That's all.
I do think that there are people who have the capacity to be faithful.
You see?
I do.
Thank you.
But I think that because cheating is such a cultural prevalence, I think people
this day and time.
I think people kind of come to expect.
Maybe Craig, this was something believable. Maybe a generation ago, and even then it was questionable because I didn't even believe it in that generation. But in this generation time, where it's glory, I follow a guy named Hanging with Ken.
What he talking about?
Every scenario you can think about, he posts about it. It's so funny, and it's funny. It's very funny, but it's true. These are truly things that happen, right?
Yeah.
I see the women. There are women in the comment section that follow. He say a lot of misogynistic shit. The women be down there. There's so much that sometimes I be want to share, but I can't do it because then here it goes. Even because I think it's funny.
Right.
Here it goes. So I stay away from it. But I watch it and I see so many women liking, sharing, whatever. I see so many men down there. Right here. Stop giving away our the sneaky verse. There it is. The sneaky verse. This shit is so funny to me. In this day and time, monogamy.
No, we didn't say monogamy. We said cheating.
What do you think monogamy is?
If you're in an open relationship, that's not cheating.
Well, that's not a relationship, sweetie. Craig, you plug this out. That's two people fucking other people. And they lay in the bed with each other because they're both broken. They're both broken. And they don't want to be broken alone. There's two broken people laying in the bed with each other.
So you're saying all of the people that are in open. So you're saying all of the people that are in open relationships.
Right. You saying they broken?
Yeah.
So you're saying all of the people that are in open relationships
are broken?
Girl, if that ain't a trainee.
Talking about Nene, she look good though, bitch.
She looks good. But girl, if that ain't a trainee.
That bitch look good.
I went to plug up the phone and here she go.
Is that Nene?
That is Nene.
Oh, Nene.
T.S. Lanithia.
The T.S. Lanithia.
Right. Girl,
you
if
said
that ain't a Phags.
You said there are polyamorous relationships. Okay.
You see, so if it's not cheating then.
Okay. With agreements. With agreements.
I'm just No, we didn't say monogamy. We said cheating. Cheating means
monogamy
behind your back. That means behind your back. I'm doing this behind your back.
Monogamy means don't cheat.
I mean, you could be monogamous with each other,
right?
And then y'all could be free.
To all my booze out there, I'm monogamous with you. I'm definitely monogamous with you. Ain't nobody in that room but us. I'm definitely monogamous with you. You say who cheat more, gay men or straight men? Both.
They say polys be cheating too.
They say, girl, we all sister wives out here, long as you know. Speaking of sister wives, child, rich homie Quan done went on to be with the Lord.
Yep.
And bitch, everybody out there is got their rich homie Quan love story.
Oh, really?
This is what we gonna close this show out with. Rich homie Quan done went to go be with the Lord. Erica Banks posted. Then 2 more women posted.
Oh wow.
Now the woman that found him, who he was living with, he was laying on the sofa. She the one she thought he was asleep, so she put a blanket over. He had been dead. And she put a blanket over. She had, he would be over there laying down.
Rigor mortis setting in.
He had been dead.
Oh wow.
You say Erica deleted her post, but the internet still got it.
Right.
She should have left it up.
The cloud still got it.
The cloud got it. So his girlfriend got to see all the relationships he was in out there in the street. In these United States of America. And beyond. Because I could only imagine the foreign bitches. Because all the rappers like the foreign bitches. But I'm not going to do Rich Homie Quan like that because he was very nice to me. I posted a picture the other day where, he was very nice to me. I remember that's the very first time I met him. We was out, me fucking Aniva, Oliver, Pretty Place. We was out. And bitch, my feet was killing me. And he was like, stand up. He said, can I take a picture with you? And I was like, yeah. He said, well, can I take a picture with y'all? He was so nice. And we got up, I was like, I didn't know how it was gonna go. Right. So I was like, nah, I don't want to get in the picture. He's like, get in the picture. I was like, I don't know.
Why you didn't know?
I don't know, Murder. Listen, I'm different from the rest of them trannies, them transvestites. I'm different from them. I don't want to be here. I want you to look at me when I say this. I don't want nobody in no way to think I'm romantically, sexually leaked to nobody.
Okay.
I don't want that for me. I want my career to soar because I read, I give shows, I tour, I don't want it to have nothing to do with no man. And if any of that shit ever happened, I'm coming to the forefront and debunking it immediately because I don't want to have any of that. I want y'all to think that I'm fat, unattractive, old, and don't nobody want me. I want these to be the top. I want these to be right in the front of load. Oh, I want all this to be in the front of y'all brain. I don't want to have any of no male connections to nothing. So I didn't know. I was like, right. And he was like, come on. So I got up and I took my shoes off. I said, listen, my feet hurt me. So if you look at the picture, you'll see I got my feet behind. It was a chair over there. I had my feet back this week. My feet was killing me. And we all took to me. He was very nice. It was good. But so I'm not going to talk about nothing bad because I'm not going to speak ill of the dead. But I'm damn sure going to talk about the living. And y'all bitches know y'all was dead ass wrong. Knowing that woman found him in their house dead. In their home. And y'all out there putting out all y'all relationship. Man, I see him hooked. And they was. It wasn't like I was like, oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh my God.
Well, they wanted to bereave too.
You could have bereaved just by saying R.I.P. Y'all didn't have to put all that stuff.
What they wanted y'all
You
to
know how many niggas that I done watched die on this here internet and I just put rest in peace or didn't say nothing that done sucked me up or I done sucked them up or they done had me. Do you know how many niggas I done watched die out here in the world and I just said and they had nothing to do with me? They did. R.I.P. And I bereaved in my own room.
Well, how many?
A few stolen moments is all that we share.
How many?
You've got your family.
And they need you there.
They need you there. Though I try to resist being last on your list. But no other man's gonna do. So I'm saving all my life. tell me we'd run away together. Love gives you the right to be free. You said be patient, just wait a little longer. But that's just an old fantasy. I got to get ready. Just a few minutes more. Gonna get that old feeling when you walk through that door. 'Cause tonight is the night that I'm feeling alright. We'll be making love the whole night through. So I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my loving for you. For you. That's how many.
Oh God.
But
Oh God.
that's how many.
That many.
That's how many. I've been
Wow.
here. I've lived. I've done the work. And I just feel like, wow, wow, wow. My God.
Today.
Yep.
Well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, honey, we've talked about everything that we need to talk about, honey. Please make sure that you've gotten your tickets or get your tickets, or please get your tickets because, honey, the Phags are coming in town, honey. And if you have never been to one of our shows, bitch, I don't know what you waiting on. I don't know when. I don't know what or how. You're my little secret.
And
that's how we should keep it.
Never, never, no, never. Wait, we might be singing too high. Are we singing Candy's part?
The truth I can't see.
No, she kind of does like this. The truth you cannot hide. And they're like, get it, can't guess, girl.
For you. Get your ticket shot. We going back around.
Bye.
Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton and you'll be glad you did. I promise. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions of people, you fucking right, I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them sounds.
I'm going to have you repeat that. No. Are you fucking crazy?
We're going to share the house. It's just mine.
Yeah.
Because I've already bought it.
We'll live together.
Your name will not be on the lease, on the deed.
Or and the moment that I die, you're to be evicted. Hey, y'all, this is your girl T.S. Madison coming to you loud, live, and always and forever in color, honey, from the Maddie in the Morning Show. All right, y'all. Y'all already know we coming to Nashville, Tennessee, honey. Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know what y'all sitting around laying around for, bitch. You better get your tickets, and I mean to get your tickets right now. I know that y'all have been seeing how we have been turned out on every show, every place that we go to, baby. It's been a whole situation. So Nashville, Tennessee, you don't want to miss this. That's right. Get your tickets over there at www.citywinery.com, honey, and look for the TS. Or just click the link in the bio, girl, honey, because we coming there, we having Mad in the Morning and some good old nasty fag talk. You know what I need y'all to do? Get my children out of here and get down there and get those tickets. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there.
That was nice. That was quite magnanimous.
I'm always magnanimous.
What?
Magnanimous.
Wait, one more time.
Magnanimous. Baltimore, Maryland, honey, y'all ain't ready for the TS and the Faggy Craig, baby. We are on our way. October the 3rd, baby, 2024. Fat Talk Live will be loud live and in color in Baltimore, Maryland. Baby, we told y'all we was coming, honey, and Baltimore, you was first up on the list. The tour is on. The tour is on. Make sure you get your tickets. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get the tickets and all of the details, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. You better beat us there. Hi, y'all, shot top, baby. The Fags is coming. Tell a friend. Tell a friend.
I'm sorry.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here. Beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.